Yeah. Good afternoon. The fuck is all this emote spam in my chat? Flying Scotsman with Limey. They're actually pretty good emotes. Holy shit. I kind of want to get an emote like that. Welcome in, guys. Sideways, Sal, Rufus, Grin, Wyverx, Maximum Speed, Devs, Blasty, 90s, Cheeks. Welcome, welcome. Flying Scotsman. If I've missed anyone, holler out. Denny, BDSM. It is afternoon now, yeah. Oh god, what's this one? It's the it's the Henkin Kraken one. Don't you have to do a double line for that one? Morning, Space Chameleon. Skylum. Welcome in, guys. Holy shit. There's a lot of you. I've moved my stream PC mouse off the platform and I keep reaching out for it and I nearly fell off my chair there. Because there's no platform to reach to now, it's completely gone. So instead of going for the mouse and the platform, I went flying off my chair. It's day 3 of Center Stigma. If anybody's just tuning in, wondering what the hell I'm saying, basically for the past like 2 days, we've been changing up our stick usage to instead of it being on my right is now in between my legs. I'm actually tempted to get an Omni throttle set up for the left stick, but that means I would have to move my actual throttle away, and I'm like, that's too much effort. You're digging out more snow, Blasty? Holy shit, dude. Constantly. Digging snow. I was thinking about doing that with my right stick for a while. How is it flying with that? Right, so Space Chameleon, like obviously everyone knows I fly like a jet fighter anyway. But it's very relaxing for Star Citizen. Obviously when you're playing DCS or like any traditional jet fighter sort of game, even if you're going to IL-2, you know what I mean? You don't have to do as many micro movements as you have to in Star Citizen. And it's kind of funny how this is in the coming up 12 years of playing Star Citizen, say minus 1 year for the first part, I've always been using stick at the right instead of in between the legs, so it's really nice. It's very relaxing. My aim is a little off, but it's getting better though. Noodles had it in between his legs for a while now, maximum speed. Because obviously he plays quite a bit of DCS as well. But he doesn't fly like traditional jet in Star Citizen. I think his is pitch and yaw in the right stick, and it's forward and back on his pedals, and his roll is, I think, twist on his left or something like that. Keep your shoulders relaxed, yeah. I have the Verpal angle adapter to give the Omni feel. I was thinking about that, but then I would have to move my actual throttle further away, and I'm just well, to be fair, I don't even have room to move it, so I would have to like detach it, and I'm not willing to do that. Or it can actually. Oh wait, no, it can actually slide more. I could maybe do it, but yeah, just in case I want to go back or something like that. The problem with Omni stuff sideways is it actually does throw off precision massively. And a lot of people don't understand that. The moment that you actually, like, it's more comfortable, granted, but you actually lose precision in your movement if you go Omni on VKB or Verpal. And that's on left or right. It does throw off your precision massively. And it's a reason why military don't use grips like that. I think I'm the same as Moise. Pedals are forward and back, but mine are racing pedals. Again, if you're just using them for forward and back maximum speed, that's all you need, right? That would actually probably be more relaxing than using like aviator pedals. Nubifier and his cool video? What's this one? What the fuck is this? Alright, we'll check this out as well. I got 2 videos, but yeah, we'll quickly dive into this one as well. I have the Omni on my left, removed it. For me, it wasn't right. Too many. Yeah, exactly. It's not good. Here's my suggestion to anyone who uses Omni: don't use Omni. It massively throws off precision. You get more axes of movement with less movement, but because of that, you really have to dial in a lot of software to make it work right. And every time I watch somebody who uses an Omni throttle, they are out of control. They have no precision whatsoever. And I tried it for 6 months, and the difference is huge. Absolutely huge. I went back to traditional vertical sticks because you lose so much aim in PvP, and for low flying, you lose precision and you just look like a wonky piece of shit flying around. So do not use Omnis. The verbal stuff is really good, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Hey Alf, how you doing, dude? Alright, we got 2 videos then. We got the Nubifier video, and we've got the Detox video to watch at the beginning. Both interesting videos, actually. But yeah, whenever using any like sticks or stuff like that, you really want to be in the most relaxed position that you can find. And again, the only reason I started doing the joystick in between my legs was I was watching Detox and he was trying it out. So I was like, you know what? Since we're going into a different state and for atmosphere actually makes very like a huge amount of sense when we get control surfaces, I was like, I'm gonna relearn how to fly. And I've been having a lot of fun with it. Again, just need to work on aim. What's Omni? Basically makes it like your stick goes horizontal. Horizontal instead of vertical. Give me a sec, chat. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, Omni. So if you look at like VKB, I'll bring it up here, dude. Let me get it for the Verpal site. I'm not gonna advertise VKB on my channel. Fuck that. I don't even know if Verpal still do it. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So it'd be if you got Verpals, it would be this stuff. There you go. And what it does is it just basically puts the grip into a more horizontal motorbike state, but it gives you more movement and stuff like that. Good afternoon. Holy shit, it's bright. Or is it? Oh, it's just my screen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness. It's 24th of fucking March. Sunday. Awesome stuff. We got some videos to watch, and then we're going to be doing some more stick meta, center stick, all that jazz. But yeah, if we actually just quickly like dive to the screen here, which you can't see because I've got to fucking activate it that way. That's what it would do to the grip, Maximus. And again, what it does is it does allow you to have like a lot more, like you can do more movement with less movement, if that makes sense. But because of that, it throws off your aim and your strafe movement massively in Star Citizen. I would say it's maybe okay if you were going to go for like just a throttle kind of shape, but I used it for 6 months. Now my low flying was insane, but the precision in the low flying was bad. And you can see it within the videos and on the VODs and stuff like that. And whenever I did PvP, it was really bad as well. So for Star Citizen, I just would not recommend this. Now, I love the Verpal product. It's all cast metal and it's beautiful. It doesn't break, it doesn't buckle. It's really, really good. However, every single person that I've seen and myself who has used this, their precision in the game goes to fucking shit. It's very relaxing, it looks cool, but yeah, you are going to massively fuck your aim up and your movement if you do this. And every single person I see with Omni can't fly for fucking shit. Or doesn't look like they're in control. Because again, they're doing more movements than they should be doing. They don't realize they're doing it. Because as you push down to like, say you were strafing left, you're also applying way more force here. So when you do it slightly, you're doing it double here. So people don't gain muscle memory over it. So again, whilst you're doing that, it's like doing double here. And it's just so bad. You have to do a lot of like software dialing in and stuff to make it work. And it's just, again, it's not worth people's time. And stuff like that. So I would always recommend that people go vertical for their movement. And stuff like that. It favors one direction. Again, it's just, it's very gimmicky, right? There's a reason why military don't use it in any of their systems right now. It's the reason why a drone pilot wouldn't use it and stuff like that, because again, when you're like this, it works for like a motorbike because you're leaning the weight in, right? So you're just holding it, and then obviously you're doing movement like that. But when you're doing this, you know what I mean? It's okay like if it's in a fucking tractor, but most tractors are kind of like this, right? You know? It's there's not many things I know that where you have controls like this and you're doing this. It's just you're not in control because of the way that your forearms work, you know? You can lock X-axis on the VKB. Yeah, so then you could just use it as a throttle, right? If you're going to do it that way. But then if you were going to get an Omni stick, why, you know what I mean? Why not just get a throttle if you're going to lock the X-axis, right? It's also Omni, you move your arm stick, you move the wrist easier. Again, it just throws off your precision massively. I've never seen anyone use these things and they look steady. They always look off, their aim is off, it's just not worth your time. Because again, you've got better muscle control like this than you do this, right? You can even feel it when you do it. So when you're moving your arms like that, you can feel the pain here, and here, you're not gonna get much whilst doing it, right? Our arms move so much better, or our hands and joints move so much better like this than they do like this. You can feel the instant pain. If you've got your arms up like this, and you do this, you don't get much pain here, you can start feeling it in here. So you'll damage your arms if you keep using it. Reclaimer? It might, yeah. Again, if you were doing like, again, it's very unpractical when you're in a chair to be constantly moving your arms around like this. I just would not recommend it. But again, everyone can do whatever the fuck they want. We'll see the fucking hospital bills down the line. 5 years from now, with all the people using Omnis, unable to move their fucking arms. All the white noise and shit. Ugh, god damn it. Nicks in his hair everywhere. Right, let's check out this video from, I think it was 90s, linked it for Noobifier. Stuff like that. Look.
I'm really excited because I can finally talk about this product, and for full disclosure, I'm going to say that yes, I am listed as a MoveMaster partner on the MoveMaster website. Many years ago, I received a prototype, and recently my production MoveMaster was sent to me at no charge, and this is obviously so I could test it and make the video. I'm not a paid employee. My association with the product is as an outsider who offered to test and provide feedback. So it goes without saying that my opinion and my approach for this video is completely independent. The good, the bad, it'll all be uncovered as you'd expect from this channel. Please sit back and enjoy the video. Let me show you something that someone thought of. Some of us have been following along with interest. MoveMaster is finally ready for us. Getting to use and test the newest gear like this is the best part of my job, and of course finding new ways for gamers to game better is also important. Playing games is often light and casual, but perhaps you take your gaming...
Ooh, I wonder, like, Puppeteer uses these sort of things. This is actually pretty cool. I thought it was just going to be like your typical gamepad, but the thing actually tilts for like strafes.
To a much more serious level. Perhaps your gaming often includes many hours or an entire evening set aside. And this was the focal point, or the raison d'etre of MoveMaster, which is ergonomics. I can address...
Holy shit! I like how it's got extra USB slots on the side as well. Like if you're wanting to, like... I don't know, put a USB drive in or something?
Main question out of the way immediately, which is probably, what am I looking at? And the answer is an alternative to gaming on a gaming keyboard. The original goal of the original keyboard was to communicate, so the point of MoveMaster was to evolve. MoveMaster should not be seen as just another game controller. It should be seen as an alternative to WASD keypads and keyboards, and I'm going to
my god, they've updated. Look how fucking bad the cabling is on the white one.
Expand on that a little bit later. MoveMaster excels anywhere where a keyboard works well, with a small footprint and better ergonomics. RTS, FPS, something like Everspace, or even Star Citizen for all of the dismounted FPS, the walking around, and to some extent, basic flights such as running cargo, especially now that we have cruise control as an option. I can personally trace my exposure to MoveMaster all the way back to 2019 when I spoke with Tom in Discord. With a literal sea of different controllers on the market, each...
Who the fuck slams like that with fire?
Promising some unique benefit, I asked Tom...
I'm gonna test it. Bang, bang, bang. It seems to be working.
Tom to describe the product.
See, them, the grippy thing blue that he's holding just now, I can't remember, it's the Cyborg something, or has that name. That's actually a really good device, that thing. I was very tempted to get one of them, but then for me, I don't have enough space. That's it, yeah. They're meant to be really, really, really good. And an affordable price as well. And you can get them like customized and all that jazz.
In
a summer cat, yeah.
He said...
I have, like, Noobifier's cats are cool, but I'm not a fan of, like, the shaved cat.
Simple, adjustable, durable.
It's just like a giant fucking rat to me.
Ergonomic, and beautiful. And that was, of course, music to my ears as I was picking up exactly what he was
Hairless
putting
cat,
down.
yeah.
Armed with a 3D printer and an idea, Tom was able to get past prototyping quickly, and before long, many of us had version 1 for initial testing. Version 1 is the original white controller that you'll see in all of the footage. I play on PC, so keyboard and mouse is how I game. And I'm going to say it took me a little bit of time to get accustomed to using it.
Jesus Christ, can you get a bigger fucking screen, Nubifier? Who needs fucking 80, 90 inch, right?
But it was much more natural and quicker to learn than when I tested the Iseron keypad.
You know what I mean? Like that's a fucking screen that somebody who's blind would need.
I thought about it, and because the core WASD is what I'm used to, that would directly be relatable to the
Dude's dripping with cash? No. It's called sponsorship, dude. It's called sponsorship. You get paid to show off products and stuff. Plus, they send you products and
I
stuff
also
like
personally found it easier to get used to compared to...
Also, he's ex-military, so his military paycheck per month pension will be quite juicy.
A console-style controller. Your mileage may vary, of course, and perhaps you're going to quickly master Move Master.
A
or
space
perhaps
mouse?
it'll end up being something that you're not terribly fond of, and
Again, I
it'll
would just
never
use
be
a
right for you.
joystick, Graham.
Gamers are always seeking the advantage. Some gamers are used to console controllers, some are used to keyboard and mouse, and perhaps you might be part of that
This
growing
is
group
actually
of people
pretty
who play
sick.
on Move Master.
I have to say, like...
Originally, Tom indicated that the plan was to produce every part in-house in Germany using a fleet of 3D printers. I asked him whether or not this plan would be able to keep up with demand. Like, what would happen if 3,000 people ordered all at once? And Tom was probably thinking about the same thing because they had already explored outsourcing the printed parts to an injection molding company that could scale. I never got a chance to review my first white unit because
cool.
before things were ready, well, it happened. COVID-19 put the globe inside and also totally
it's
stalled out the
interesting,
plan.
right?
So now we're here, many years later.
Again, you've got the ability to like make your character move forward, left and right in this hand, and then I don't know, maybe you could make it where like it aims with the mouse or something. It's an interesting device,
overcame
that's for sure.
all of those delays and setbacks. They took that time to add in other improvements, such
And
as
I like how you can
collaborating with cherry
customize the
switches
height
with
level
all of the benefits that would
for
bring.
different digits,
the newest
'cause everyone's
version is
digits
even
are
more
different,
polished
right?
with a better finish. Normally, 3D printers have a slight texture, and that's missing on
Because again, this literally allows you to do like, you got your mouse, right? And this is your W, A, S, and D. And other buttons as well. So you don't need a keyboard. You have your W, A, S, and D on your palm, which actually would be a lot more ergonomic to do it that way, I suppose, than having to constantly move your fingers around. You're just doing that. Might be smoother. Who knows?
V2. And I can tell that all of that extra development time
Again,
wasn't wasted.
I personally wouldn't have it. I don't do enough FPS games to need something like that. And for flying, obviously, it's not going to be that good. Well, I mean, it would be maybe good. Your space bar and your...
Move Master at its core can be seen as an 8-way joystick type controller with buttons. Moving forward, backwards, left, and right triggers those key presses, which by default are mapped to WASD, the ones that are used for PC gaming. It's an 8-way controller, so you can strafe while advancing or backpedaling. The travel is very short and quick, and I rarely made unwanted inputs. There's a large oval-shaped button on your thumb,
so the scanners are good.
to replace space.
See, again, you could have there, right? So you've got spacebar. I would have spacebar on the side, right? So spacebar, and then you could quickly crouch to like, or push the other one for like going down and stuff.
Bar, which is normally jump. You have 5 buttons up high.
Yeah, because again, you can customize the top,
provide
right?
you with all of the buttons that you would normally need to play most games without needing to take your hand away from
But
Move Master.
ergonomic, yeah.
And that hand resting position is super comfortable, a lot more ergonomic than a keyboard. The Move Master software
I like
lets you
the
bind what
idea
you
that you've
want
got
to
the buttons there, right? So again, you've got like however you want to have it, shift, space, stuff like that. I do like you could like grip it basically and just do like that kind of stuff.
the buttons, and
That's
this is
pretty
important
sick.
because you're able to leave the game bindings to default, so anywhere you play, if the profile is mapped to the Move Master, it's just going to
The problem I would have to look into is if this is like £200, $200, you can get a really nice keyboard that has like analog keys for that kind of money. You know what I mean?
work. Many games use the same basic set of key bindings, and these are bound by default. There are extra provisions in the newest version of the software, allowing to set a press and also a double press. This can
Oh,
double the
that's
number
cool.
of bindings, but I found it took me more time to learn and required a
Yeah.
bunch more concentration for me to get right all the time. And of course, you're still going to need a keyboard nearby for chat messages and to do all of the other stuff, but once you launch the game, you should be set. The hand motion is fluid with a slight click that can be easily felt,
that's pretty
providing
sick,
user
actually, I have
feedback
to say.
like pressing a key. As I said, the overall travel is kept very short to improve reaction, and the buttons have a good key-like feedback.
Looks pretty good.
Things can be adjusted with Allen keys, allowing you to adjust for the unique spacing needed for each finger. Move Master has a long braided cord with a built-in USB hub.
That's
so if
pretty
you want to
sick.
use
I like
a
that,
USB
how you can
key, an SD card
customize,
reader, or
like, all
manage
the heights
other
and
wires.
stuff.
The hub is also ready for the second module that's also planned to be released.
Ah, so that's what the USB is for. Because I was wondering, like, the USB slot is very weird.
Soon.
So
When they sell that, by including a long and short wire, you'd be able to link everything together without any disorder on your desk. And
yeah, so something like that, right? That would be interesting. It's just getting very.
for another example,
You know what
I
I mean?
use
Like,
a Logitech Lightspeed keyboard and mouse, so being able to move the wireless dongle closer, basically right next to the keyboard, ensures no signal drop. It has a heavy metal base, sticky rubber feet, and there's just something really nice about how it looks. During the prototype,
The only thing that I'm interested in is the wobble, right? It does look like there's a little bit of wobble between like the A and D kind of movement.
stage, I was lucky to get a wood top with finger
This is Move Master Punisher. I'll link this down once we're finished through the video.
grooves. I want to call this the Nubifier Premium
See what I mean? Like, for me, it just feels like there's a lot of wobble.
or Executive mod
But again, if you were actually using it yourself, maybe there isn't, right? It doesn't feel like
with a
that.
slightly warmer feel. I was also able to 3D print a bunch of tops in custom
See, that's cool.
colors.
I like how you can, like,
results.
you
look
can
cool,
do your
but
own.
my printer really lacks the precision of the injected molded
Yeah.
parts. I got to test the other module, which has a further 8 buttons for those who need it. This also has a planned release, and it'll greatly improve the range of games that I could be effective with. And it's, in my opinion, a better option than the double-click feature within the software. Imagine playing WoW or some RTS games with everything you need to really push your micro. You should also imagine having everything for FPS-type titles in one place. Jump is spacebar on the thumb, and it required absolutely no time to
See,
get
the biggest
used
thing
to.
for me
Sprint
is this better than the Azeron? Because the Azeron, for me, I kind of, like, if I was to have this or the Azeron, I would have the Azeron. If anybody wants to know what the Azeron is, it's basically this here.
with a literal
It's that device there that you put your palm in and you can do your fingers up and down for buttons, and you've got the mouse or like the joystick on the right and you've got keybinds. So you have your whole hand ergonomically like this. You don't need to move your hand, you're just moving that. So it's like that. And you can customize it to like how your fingers are. So for example, if you like the buttons to be like that, but you want to have it like that, or you have it like, for example, where these two are closer together and this one's spread out, you can actually do that. I don't know why you would want to, but obviously you have that choice.
1, 2, 3, 4 are usually weapon hotkeys, which I had bound across the top. Many use the mouse scroll wheel to change weapons, so you could free up these 4 buttons for other things. Games use bindings like R for reload, left control for crouch, either E or F for use. We might need M for map. Cyberpunk uses T for calling and texting. Cyberpunk also uses X for health boost, I for inventory, tab for scanning, and you can see I've already run out of buttons quite some time ago. This is when that second module may become important, but that would further add to your investment. Tom indicated that
See,
they're on track to release the
I would
second part
prefer,
Q3 of
like,
2024.
just double
and as far
button
as I can tell,
pressing
it's currently
instead.
available only in executive gray, and I'm
That's one of the biggest things, obviously, with joystick using for like Star Citizen is I don't ever want to take my hands off my joysticks when I'm flying the ship. Obviously, this is a completely different story, but it's the same thing for like keyboard users. If this was to replace you using your keyboard, you have to take your hand off to press more buttons, eventually. Now, with a joystick, obviously, for me, is I can hold down an Alt button, and the 30-odd buttons I have on my joysticks goes to 60 plus on each joystick. Then I press another Alt button, and it does another 30, 60 buttons. So I'm up to like 120 buttons per joystick without ever having to remove my thing. And all it is then just memory.
others are likely planned. I feel like I've covered a lot of the positives. I want to cover some of the limitations that I experienced. None of these negatives have anything to do with construction or quality. They're more based on limitations from the design. In Cyberpunk, I encountered a specific limitation when driving. When playing, there are some times where I push W and S at the same time to do a burnout, and that allows me
Yeah, that's actually a good point, right? In some games, you can't do that.
to pivot turn 180 in rear-wheel drive cars. You can do that on a keyboard with some fancy fingerwork, but this is simply not possible on MoveMaster. This is a pretty isolated example, and the only other limitation might be the number of bindings that are available. This situation
Also, another thing is like with ADSing, basically in the game, you know what I mean. Like if you want to do this sort of movement and jerk it about, you're not going to be able to do that.
To remove 1, 2, 3, 4 weapon hotkeys, relying on the mouse wheel to free up those extras that I needed for extra functions. A good workaround for sure, but it still forced me to
see, again, for the price, I would just personally prefer to buy a decent keyboard, right? With like maybe analog controls or something. Yeah. I think for me, just looking at it for the amount of usage I would actually use it for and what video games, I would prefer to spend like the $200 on a more like
modify
high
how I
quality
usually
keyboard.
use the controller. So overall, a great experience, and I'm excited to go back through my back catalog of Steam games to test MoveMaster. In closing,
I like
great
the fucking
quality and accuracy,
double camera
straightforward
system
learning
he's
curve,
got.
adjustable and easy
I think it's a double
self-repair
camera.
with plugs on the inside instead of soldering, small space requirement, and an expandable
Soldering? Is that what Canadians and Americans call it? Soldering. It's soldering.
ecosystem. I do realize that this won't be for everyone, and that's fine. But if this looks cool, please consider following the link to MoveMaster. They do have a Discord where you can talk to the team and others who game on MoveMaster. Thank you very much for spending your time with me, and I appreciate your support. Game safe.
Interesting. I can see the appeal with it, but again, for me, if I'm gonna buy, say, like $100 keyboard or have $100 keyboard, and then I'm spending another $200 on this device, I'm gonna spend $300 on a decent keyboard instead. Which is gonna give you, like, for me, I've got this, right? So when I've got my keyboard, I've got my hand on this lovely, soft gel pad, right? Which keeps your wrist really, really nicely. And that just fucking magnetizes to the front of like a Logitech keyboard. And then it's really gentle. And you know what I mean? It's a lot of things to add in just for a little bit extra sort of movement and stuff. It looks really cool though. I'll give you guys the link to check it out here. There we go. That's from Noobifier. I still think the Azeron looks pretty cool, but yeah, it's not bad. Right, next video is from Detox about server meshing and all that good stuff.
Oh,
I've not had a chance to
are
actually.
you guys getting this as well?
To test out
No,
this
I'm
stuff.
still Daymar. I
Okay,
still
I
got the
think.
trespassing thing.
So we're getting this and you're not.
Yeah, I'm not. I just got up to surf him.
There we go. We made 20 million clicks, so we are basically halfway. So we must have crossed some server threshold there. We now have server recovery report 1. We're in a different authority ID to what we were previously. I think this is a totally different auth ID now as well. That's a pretty big deal, I think, because the guys who are on comms right now, they're in a different part of the same server and they're fine. They didn't even see that server error thing. That's big. I think that's...
But they're not on the server Detox.
big.
That's what server meshing is. You're on a different server to them.
Hello everyone. It feels surreal to say, but a few hours ago I took part in Star Citizen's 200-player tech preview server meshing test, and from what I can tell, with my limited knowledge and not being a network engineer, it went pretty damn well.
It wasn't until obviously they pushed it up to like 4. I mean, 200 was really good, right? 400, it was starting to get meh, and 800 was like a shitstorm.
There were some really cool things we could observe happening that I'll
So I think CIG should go for like 250. I think 250 would be really, really good.
try to explain to you now before I let some of the footage from my stream roll. I wouldn't normally take footage like this from my stream, but I thought this had some value as an important time in Star Citizen's history, and I figure you guys might want to watch how some of it played out, even if it's more on the tech side. From what we understand, there was essentially two static servers, or DGS, dedicated game servers, connected to a replication layer supporting the Stanton star system. In this instance, it seems the two servers were each managing an area in the verse. One server managing the space throughout Stanton, with another managing all the planets, moons, and their orbits. While I orbited a planet...
So the thing is, server meshing, like, it's very difficult to make out, but the server FPS is 29
or moon,
on
I
his
was
screen.
inside a part of the system being hosted by
2930
one
as
server.
he's
soon as I
warping.
entered
That's
space,
fucking
or traveled
mental,
between
chat.
planets and moons, I was inside a different server. Yes, it changed. Auth ID changed.
So again, but if you see here, he's at 30 FPS on the server. I have this footage from Morphologist's stream yesterday. Watch this. This is when he's at a planet, right? And this is what happens when he was warping. So 30 FPS when he's warping around the solar system on a server, which is fucking mental. And when he was at a planet, it was 23 FPS. This was on the 200 entities. And it was working flawlessly. And that is amazing, man. Like, this whole shit is so cool.
Still don't know what that means, but it changed. These servers were represented by the authority ID in the top right session info screen, which we could see change as we crossed server thresholds. While playing and traveling, we repeatedly encountered this server notice: server error, please wait. I believe this was the existing server crashing, and after 1 to 2 minutes...
So you only get this when the server 30Ks.
This would clear, and from what we can tell, we were passed onto a new server.
Really cool. Now, obviously, sometimes it gets really janky, where it's like, I don't know. I want to say it could be like over a minute in length. If CIG can get it down to like 10-15 seconds, it'll be amazing.
This repeatedly happened while passing through space.
And that's only when you 30K,
Meanwhile,
by the
my friends
way.
back at the planets were carrying on as if nothing was happening.
Swapping between
We now
servers
have server
doesn't have
recovery
any of
one.
that. It's
We're in
only
a
if it
different authority
30Ks.
ID to what we were previously. I think this is a
Oh, yeah, it's
totally
the start,
different
right?
Auth ID now as well. And we're carrying on our journey. Sick! Here we go again!
It's really cool, though. But again, look, he's at 20 odd,
deal, I
20
think.
plus FPS whilst warping. Obviously, if you can
Because
see
the
my
guys
red
who are on
mouse
comms
and
right now,
I'm
they're in a
pointing
different
up in
part
the
of
corner.
the same server, and they're fine. They didn't even see that server error thing. They were also still part of the existing authority ID that we were previously part of before we left the planet's orbit. So, while their server remained intact, we seemed to move through multiple server crashes and recoveries as we traveled through space. When I finally arrived at the other side, lo and behold, I was once again inside the server I had previously left at Daymar,
Crazy.
which remained stable.
Fucking crazy, man.
Right, there we go. I didn't actually check the auth ID. Did anybody see the auth ID before we arrived at Microtech?
It's huge. It's an absolute
70
massive
EB6.
step,
Guys,
chat.
are you at 70EB6 at the other side of the universe?
Again, it literally allows us to double the numbers of players per solar system. And it means eventually, not right now, but eventually, Daymar will have its own server. Yella will have its own server. Grim Hex will have its own server. So you could technically have like 50 people in each area. Because they don't need to make it 200. They only got it 200 because it's like Microtech, Daymar, Crusader are all part of one, which is 100 players. And then Warping is another 100 players as they're moving around the game. But eventually down the line, they can make it where Yella is 50, Daymar is 50. And it keeps doing that. And that would be insane, man. Because then you wouldn't have any like server issues or anything like that. And it's going to be so sick.
Correct.
You are. Cool. Okay.
Plus, it will always
Sweet.
make the game
Alright.
feel like it's
God,
alive.
this is incredible. At one point, our changer was following behind me in a jump as we both went through multiple server errors at the same time. I arrived at Mike L1 first, and he arrived a bit later. When he arrived, I initially couldn't see him, and it took a while before he appeared, but he did appear, which I think is a pretty good sign.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I would have your marker by now if it was going to recover. But...
You would. There is an NPC apparently that just tried to talk to me, but I don't see it, and there's no targeting.
So this will be the iffy part
It's not
about
on
it
my
right now.
Right at the station.
Is
You're right at the station? Okay, then...
like just
That's interesting. We
syncing
can't
back
see each
up.
other.
But we
What's
all
your
know
shots
that
then?
Star Citizen has
no,
the
wait.
sync issue at times.
I got you. I got you at like 5 clicks, but you're not on... Are you on my radar now?
He is on radar. It's right in
Yes,
front
you are
of
on
me.
my radar. Can you see me?
I got Iron Me.
So you can see me, Arch? Oh,
Nope.
So there's a 30k.
They couldn't
Interesting.
handle us seeing each other.
it's like, no. So you're not getting this, but we are. Okay, so our server's gone down. Sorry, yeah, our server's gone down. But you, TRF, you're at Daymar?
Yeah.
Arch isn't here now. Let's give it a minute. Maybe Arch will recover and reappear. Oh,
You were going for a second across me, and then you disappeared. What's your shard now?
my shot is 1E0DA1.
20DA1. Yeah, that's mine.
Okay, so we're back in the same... We are back in the same one.
Sites. Voting for the
Please
king.
proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, hold on. I see you now.
That's cool.
Weird. What do you think's happening? Is it just taking its time to load us in?
Maybe.
I think it's just taking its time, but I'm only... You were at 5 clicks there or whatever it was.
The biggest issue that they would have to address with this is to try and make it faster, because it would be very difficult where, you know what I mean? You're in a fight and it's 1 versus 2 and your wingman warps in to save you, deals with this, and for like 30 seconds to a minute, they can't see the fight going on around them. That's what CIG would have to address on a massive scale, because yeah, it would be very difficult for people to be invisible and then suddenly, like, again, if you had like an Idris, right? And you're fighting around each other and your dude turns up in an Idris, and as they render, you smash into them because of the delay and stuff. So hopefully CIG will be able to address
So
this
you
a
can
lot
see
more.
me now, Arch. Interesting. That's good. That's good. That's a good... Yeah, and I'm taking your shots. Interesting. Dude, that's a good sign. So we've crossed multiple servers here together. We've ended up at this one, and with enough time, it's put us back together. We can see each other again.
This is my theory, chat, right? I think this is going to end up where you have EU servers, just one EU server, or let's call it one EU shard, right? And in the shard has multiple servers. Not like anytime soon. We're talking about maybe like a couple of years from now. I think it's going to be the region EU, and whatever happens in EU stays in EU. And you'll have America region, Asia region, all that stuff. But it'll be one sort of shard like EVE Online, and you go around. And there'll be like different instances and stuff like that. This is really, really cool stuff.
We also seem to lose party markers pretty consistently, or they were just completely non-existent.
Well, to be honest, in 322.1, party markers are disappearing right now, so I'm not sure it's this system anyway.
During the 2 to 3 hours testing, we did encounter multiple legacy 30Ks, the server crash that ends your play session.
Yeah.
These are supposed to be eventually eradicated by server meshing, ultimately replaced by a minor hitch, or better yet, seamlessly before your character and world status is re-downloaded from the replication layer as a new server is spun up and you can go along your way. I can only assume in this server meshing test that a 30K meant the replication layer had crashed,
Yeah.
as we'd previously observed what seemed to be new servers spinning up, i.e. the server error, when the DGS or dedicated game server supporting that part of the system went down and a new one was provided. If this is indeed what happened, That's pretty amazing. Now, I may have some of this wrong, but between myself and my viewers, this is what we think we figured out. After these 30Ks, we join a new 200-player server and find ourselves back at the last station we docked at, as we currently do in live, with everything else continuing to operate as I just
Because eventually
described.
down the line, this will not happen. You will 30k and you will get moved in your ship or where you are onto another server, blah, 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 or another layer of the replication.
Overall, this has been pretty surreal to experience, even if it is just early days and the tip of the iceberg for Star Citizen's server
I would imagine this is really fine-tuned by the end of this year.
meshing tech. Over the weekend, CIG will be increasing the dedicated game servers per server mesh, which would ultimately allow for
In theory,
more
there's
players
always
and
points of
relatively better
failure for
server
recovery, yeah.
performance. Very exciting times.
But that should
and it
hopefully
feels pretty
only
awesome.
mean, like, major stuff in the future, D-Lite, right? That if the replication layer is working and the transferring is working and stuff like that, it should always be where you have these sort of like slight pauses of the game. It tells you that the server's gone down, like with the error thing on the screen. And the 30k of you're going back to menu and going back to where you started off in location should be a thing of the past. That should only be if the whole system comes down.
To have been part of this test tonight.
In theory.
Congratulations to CIG. I look forward to seeing how this unfolds over.
Oh yeah. Like with more tests like this, I would say I would give, like, say it's going to be mostly down at the end of the year is when you'll start seeing it really working, or when we get Pyro, for example,
the coming
in
months
4.0.
as this game becomes more and more of a reality.
That will be
as
the
an
biggest
MMO.
time.
Stick around for some of the FPS tests.
Because
As
again,
always, thanks for
the other thing you've got to look at this way is this was only done on a test server, the tech preview server, and it was only open to wave 1, wave 2. What's it like when you have everyone who plays Star Citizen in the PU at once on multiple servers and shards and all that stuff? How well will it hold then, right? Hey Anderson, how you doing, dude? Like Pez, yeah. Night and day to free 18. Oh yeah,
Thanks
this
for your
is
support.
this
and
is
I'll see
crazy
you
stuff.
In the next one.
Again, in a year's time, this will be pretty much like 99% better than it is right now.
You turned pretty quick. You turned at me pretty quick.
Where he is, I don't have it marked.
Yeah, no, I just realized that.
Do you have it?
uh,
Oh, never mind. I found Ghost.
See, this is where it gets a little bit
Unreactive.
goofy, right?
See if I can move closer to what would maybe be his range. I mean, he should be reacting to me.
This is where Detox gets one shot, right?
There's another ship coming in. Is this one of you?
No, not right this second.
Ouch, are you moving?
Probably another player.
Where is it?
I don't know. He crashed.
All right, so they're shooting me now, but not these guys that are next to me.
See, the thing is though, this is a very difficult way to test it because the AI is very janky anyway, right?
That guy. Yeah, let me go get that P4. Right, so the AI, a little bit unresponsive. Oh! Well, that was him?
Nah, that's another one.
Shit. Yeah, it's
Bullet
that guy
signal.
that we were just shooting at, I think. Some of them are a little bit unresponsive, I'd
Nah,
say.
it was coming from the left.
I don't have a pip for some reason.
Other NPCs are unresponsive. That guy's... Whoa, that guy's on me. Trained on me
You're up Bart. You went out on
relatively
top.
quickly.
Roger.
We're sitting at about 17 server frames.
See, the thing is though, in our current state of game, when you got 17 FPS on the server, the NPCs are fucking crazy, like. So even though it says higher server FPS, I'm wondering if the AI are connected to that system or they're on a different system. Because they
shooting at me.
seem very derpy, like they're on a server that has like 4 or 5 server tick rate, and the player is on a 15.
They're all shooting everywhere. Take
Interesting, like.
Looks cool. Seeing the gun.
Again, it's very difficult to go on this because I would have preferred it if Detox had tested like flying NPCs, because even on a good server, NPCs can be just so janky at times.
You guys hear it, Ghost Hollow?
Yeah.
I would have tested
I don't
Like-
have any
I just
party
dropped them
markers.
both off on
finding a
top.
hammerhead NPC and testing how well they track you with their turrets.
Oh, he's up there in the tower.
Because on a good server, hammerhead NPCs are scary as hell. They'll absolutely rinse you full of bullets and stuff.
That dude lit me up. Don't know if that's the same.
In December, and they mentioned it. Right,
Single
so that's on the
AI
DGS
NPC. There must be
system, right.
Someone.
Now, what's the player on, though? Is the player part of the DGS system, or are they on the normal one?
There. No way that guy did that much damage.
I cannot see him from here.
Come where I am, I can see his foot.
Because that would explain why they're a
Yeah,
bit
full visual on
derpy
detox
if they're
and
on
the
separate
explosion.
systems.
Holy shit.
Man, the smoke coming off grenade launches are
A
pretty
little
cool.
higher, I think. Maybe.
You think he's dead?
Yeah, he's dead now.
I have to
I'm
say
outside, I'm
the
outside,
view,
I'm outside.
the view of you on the ground running around Detox is very smooth. Like,
Is
you're
it?
not
Okay.
hitting anywhere.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means the players are on a separate system, and the NPCs are on a system. That's why they're maybe lag behind. But
good
that's
to know.
fine. CIG
And the
could just boost
explosions were all
up
there and
the
everything. It looked really
interval
good.
time.
Really nice. Yeah, usually that would.
If players are able to see each other without like janky 6-second delay, then that's huge for FPSing. That is fucking massive. But if the NPCs are not seeing you at the same time as you see them, that's a bit, it'll be very
It'd be kind of
underwhelming for a
janky,
game.
wouldn't it?
If,
You'd see me skipping ahead like a few frames each time.
Yeah, popping in and out, stuff like
Yeah,
that. But I
yeah.
can follow you in like real time.
So
nice. Okay, how it just cuts out there. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, because I couldn't get to have a shot of the server stuff yesterday. As the server I was on, like, they had started the 400 player stuff and it was just locked down completely. That's 2 good videos, though. Very interesting stuff. Are CIG planning any tests later on today? Actually, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna load up the new launcher. And we'll see if it's still running just now. Not loading for me. Load for me, piggy. Load for me. That's it. Alright. Look at this. I like the wee fucking triangle button. Look at that. I do like that. It's pretty cool. I acknowledge. They are doing another playtest on the tech preview today, Sunday. 19 right. I might be around for that. It still cracks me up that Americans don't understand 24-hour clocks. I love how they type this shit up. Every time in patch notes or playtests, the Americans are 2 to 4 p.m. CDT, and for us Europeans, we get it in 24-hour clocks UTC. Because only military in America understand 24-hour clocks, or like somebody that's actually learned it, right? It was very, very funny how most Americans don't know 24-hour time. It's, you get it off, you can download it off the website, Spectrum, but I think it's only open to Wave 1 just now, sideways. Wave 1 have access to it. if somebody's got the link and they've got a subscription, you get feel free to drop it down. But it's on Spectrum somewhere. The cool thing is, you can actually. I have my one of my alts logged in the old launcher, sideways, but you can't run 2 clients on the same PC. They've actually made it where. Oh shit! Sorry guys, I booted up the wrong one. Not live. I need this. Why do I have to install it again? God damn it. Is this gonna be where it's like one of these bugs where you've just got to do the manifest? I guess it is, right? Tech preview is open to wave 2, yeah. We were talking about the launcher though, Jaywalker. I think this is only open to wave 1 to test right now. Most kids today cannot even read a clock. I know, dude. It's annoying that schools don't teach analog and 24-hour clock reading anymore. It's so sad. You know what I mean? Because if you can read analog, you can read like sundials and stuff like that. If technology was to be wiped out, like where you couldn't use technology, no electricity and stuff like that, so many people would be screwed in our modern day society. It's so bad. Pisses me off as well. Oh, 24 clock is completely superior. But also being able to read analog time as well sideways is a huge thing. There we go. Let's see if it's running. I know, Punisher. Again, it just blows my mind that the world just doesn't use UTC for everything, right? You know what I mean? Like, they should be going, oh, it's UTC minus whatever, plus. It blows my mind when people don't, like, are unable to do, because we used to have, obviously, GMT, and GMT is used in the summer, or BST for some reason like that. And it's so fucking stupid that they can't just do UTC plus 1, UTC plus 2, or -6, -8. It fucking annoys me, man. And if we actually just put it through the education system of every nation, you'd be fine. All it would take is a couple of years if you just forced it down, you know? It's so crazy. Alright, let's have a shot. Now, I should be at Seraph. Let's get the juicers written up first. Let's get this. Oh, a little bit of lag. Let's get the free. Oh, dear. Let me get that. It's laggy here. Nope. There we go. All right, we're on a 18 tick rate server. This is bouncing quite a bit. 17. Is it still running the weird stuff? This might be a no-go just now. Until they, like, sort it out. We don't understand the metric system. Again, I think if everyone was just forced to learn it at schools, it would ooh, look at the FPS though. 80 FPS on 4K. You've got to be shitting me. Look at that. Ooh, 70 FPS? Man, that feels smooth. That's going down to like 69. Look at that. That is crazy. Man, what a difference playing this game at like 30, 40 FPS and going to 80, nearly 90. It's so smooth. You know, whenever anybody's like plays Star Citizen regularly and you go and play another video game that has a high FPS, it's like when you come back to Star Citizen, it feels like it's just shit. And it's not necessarily the game that is shit, it's just the FPS is so shit it makes it a shitty experience. But yeah, we're like 60, 70 on 4K resolution. This is amazing. Again, it's tech preview. There's hardly anyone on, right? Let's have a look here. See how many people are in.
Hello.
You got like, I don't know,
Of course. Please check with the terminal.
maybe about 80, 90. Let's save here though. I want to try a bit of like, ooh, this is being cheeky. Oh, we're actually saved there already. Oh, holy shit! I pressed this button yesterday and it 30k'd. And then I just closed the game down and it must have gone through. Even on a 30k'd server. That's pretty crazy.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, let's try this.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us.
Let's do a little bit of warping around. What was it here? Hangar free. Load up the old joystick. We got fucking bring you this ability. Come on. You being a bit sticky today? That's the only thing, like, with the Monstack rail system, is it gets, like, when it's cold, it doesn't like to, slide very well on the rail. I kind of feel like if they were going to do their next system, they should add in, like, a ball bearing sort of system. That would be really cool. No, the engines are still on, are they? Right, let's go down to, like, 2. Is 2 enough for us to give us our stuff? Yeah, it is. It's a little bit easier on the eye. Can't beat a sticky mount. It's just sliding along the rail is cold to begin with. Alright. Let's fucking boot this up. Let's get a little tune going.
Aerospace. All systems online.
What we doing? I want to play the song that we played yesterday, just to get a sort of juices going. What was it called? This is it, yeah. I think it is this one, right? No, that's not it. What is the song? Did I not add it here? Oh, there it is. This is it. Yeah. Right, let's try a little bit of fucking server dancing. We'll call it that way, right?
Takeoff complete.
So right now we're on 040, right?
Thank you.
15 FPS. See what happens when we do a bit of warping.
Drive is now on.
So we're still in the same one for this warp. So I guess short warping is not. Hey, Despado.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, you can be doing on different authorities? Right, okay, so that's what we're looking for then, right? Man, I don't always get a chance to do a bit of fucking low flying at 14 FPS server, like, holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, lovely steady, like 15 FPS. That's crazy stuff, man. And my ping is so much better than yesterday. Yesterday I was having a 230 ping on American. Now it's 100. That's a lot better. Yeah, doing a test on the tech preview, yeah. The invisible rocks are going to be even more deadly. They will come for your bait. There's no invisible rocks, only at Grim Hex. It's the same with invisible trees. It's all a fucking myth. It's just people crashing into them. That's it. See if that changes. So, woman, you said I'm on 68B. Where does that... Oh, right. So the final dash? Is that what you're saying? So I'm on C5 or E7 C5A. So you're saying it's the last 4 digits of it. So 6E8B. Right. I'll watch out for that. Thanks. I wasn't sure where you actually see it from. I kind of wish that CIG had maybe programmed it to be a bit bigger. I could do some fancy OBS shit, but I just want to see performance because it's going down in performance as we get closer. Still 15, 16 FPS, which is nuts. $12 now. Man, 17 FPS? And we're on 100 ping? That's crazy for an American server. It's dipping though, like it's going 14 to like 17, so it's fluctuating quite a bit, but that's not bad, like. Mongolian rock does hit differently, yeah. It's awesome stuff. Man, we're on some, it's bouncing at like 20. Man, that's pretty smooth, like, still holding at 17 on the server. It's super smooth. Man, I'm getting 75 FPS on Daymar in 4K. This is nuts. It's normally like 40, 50 FPS, so I'm getting 20 more FPS because the server's stable. Nearly 80 FPS right now. I can actually bring this up, but it overlaps it, right? But there's no stuttering either, which is really, really nice. Yeah, that is so smooth, chat. Holy shit. Man, could I have this every single fucking day? That is crazy stuff. Again, that's 75 FPS here. It's 78 on 4K. And the server FPS is still... Oh, it's dipping. It's back to 10 now. Oh no, it's gone up. So something's happening. Somebody's doing something. It went from 15 to like under 10 there. Now it's back up to like an average. It's kind of fluctuating a bit though. But still, my FPS is super high. Hey Flo, how you doing? That is bonkers stuff. Again, I've got no stutters. I've got smooth at high speed. And I can read the land a lot faster because it doesn't stutter in. Oh. The server just went to 1 there. And then it bounced back up to 14. Oh, wow, it's tanked to 2 now? Yeah, something's happening on the server. So there you go, right? When it hiccups, you're going to hiccup. So it's super smooth until... Yeah, because look, we've got this long-ass loading as well. So something's happened on the server. The server doesn't know where to put me because obviously we're flying low to the ground. So when it dipped to 2 FPS, it lost track of what's going on. It's now locked at 12, 14. It's catching up now. Interesting. Still having a little bit of like a loading issue. But it's back to an average of like 13 FPS. Oh, it's dipping 4 down to 4 now it went to. So, very interesting. Super fucking smooth. I got 100 FPS in a black screen. That's pretty cool. Super smooth when the FPS of the server is sticking. And then the moment it went to 2, 3 on an average, it just fucking killed us. What's this? SE with double-digit frames? It's getting there. Rasmus, how you doing, dude? We're on the test server just now, guys, trying out the new, like, replication layer and server meshing kind of stuff. But it kind of feels like it's buggered up right now. Because whatever happened with the server, where it went from the average of, like, you can't really see it too well here, but it's, like, up here. What I'm going to try and do is make a screen for this chat. Let me see if I can actually do this. Because what you guys are needing is like a zoomy sort of thing, right? Not game. We need... What do I need? I need to give you guys an extra screen, right? Yeah. All right, let me just copy this. And we're going to paste this. And what we're needing... No, wait. How do I make it where it's only that bit? Oh, I know how we're doing it. I know how we're doing it, chat. Give me a sec. I need to change this over here. Yeah. We're gonna do this. All right, let me do this. All right. So it's gonna be a bit meme for a beginning chat. Just move it down. Oh, we're wanting this like super big for you guys so you can read it, right? This is gonna be better for you guys. If I can just stretch like that. So you only really need, like, I kind of want to say, like, this information. Like this information, right? That would be kind of cool. And we only need to get it down to, like, here, right? Is that good enough for you guys? Or do you want it, I could put it, like, here, I suppose. There. More than enough? Yeah. Right, we'll leave that there. I think, definitely, though, server deed, where I'm not loading, so I'm gonna fucking alt for that. And we'll load it back up. Hopefully that sticks there. So what dropship would you prefer to do pilot for action? I'm gonna just go off 323 Camacho, and it would be the Hoplite right now. Hoplite and 323 is gonna feel really, really good. But I'm holding out for the Legionnaire. Legionnaire is sort of like the ultimate dropship for me. Because it's like a pelican, right? No, I've not, Dusky. I got so fucking wasted on mead that I was just having fun rolling around and dancing under the moonlight. Speaking of mead, we will be cracking some open very shortly. I have a friend on 040 and 183 players. 183? That's cool. Yeah, hopefully this, I'll get the information here up, right? Since we have to do this again. We're gonna give it 2, so it gives you guys that. Let's go back in. There we go. Obviously, once, I can't really get rid of that nasty background. You keep your RSI launcher in. Yeah. I only have, like, the games ever I play on the main thing. I'm probably gonna binge it as well, but I'm off tomorrow till, and I'll be back on Thursday, so I've got 3 days. I'll probably binge in the night. I got so much RL stuff to do that I'm having to take an extra 2 days off this week, which sucks. Oh shit! That kind of feels like a recovery, right? Even though we alt F4'd, that feels like a recovery. Because I should technically be waking up in a bed, right? And we're on 040 just now, and the FPS has gone up, so interesting stuff. Again, I really wish I could get the background of the text done, but you can see there, look at the FPS. What we actually need, chat... Well, man, we're gonna get even more technical here, right? What we need is also...
Urgent page for Nurse Radcliffe. Report to emergency. A reminder that Nurse Radcliffe to emergency are not allowed in the staff lounge. Thank you.
We're gonna put this, like... I'm gonna put this over here because that will just cover it anyway. You don't need to see the extra stuff. I don't think you need the MS, right? I'm just gonna do that. There. Right? That'll give you the information that all you need. It's gonna lag a little bit here whilst I change the mouse and keyboard over. Man, you have to get used to not pressing that.
Attention. As of now,
all the mead stacking takes time. Yeah. Flight sims whilst waiting for main game and squadron. Bad idea. It is a bad idea. Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
It is. Playing other video games is a very bad idea.
The insurance claim has been. Thank you.
Where do I get the mead from? I was getting it from Amazon. You can do !mead in chat, and you can see my wish list for my mead addiction. But I've ordered up another 2 bottles of this because I'm loving this, and this is cheap. This is like £10 a bottle, and it's really, really nice. It's that nice. I think we should start with it in our mead expedition and just finish off the bottle for today. So yeah, we'll get the mead cup going. Hopefully the other 2 bottles will be arriving today, but I still have a little bit of blood left as well. After that, I'm going to be meadless chat. Hint, hint, !mead. Help a mead enthusiast out with a collection of mead. Cheers, guys. Fenrir away. Oh god. Chat. I'm going to have to maybe do a donation goal for mead. I'm thinking like 20 bottles, £200. You know what I mean? Have you tried mixing the 2 together? Oh, I don't know if I want to do that, devs. It sounds like a good idea because it would be their standard mead. Fuck it. Right. We're going into mead inception, chat. So we've got their traditional mead and their other meads going in. Thank god this thing just fucking holds so much mead, right? There we go. So we're doing double mead. We'll see. I'm out of mead. I only have what's in the jar. Cheers, chat. Let's have a wee. I can't really slosh it around without making a mess. I don't. Oh wait, chat. We will use our mead horn that came with the mead cup to mix our mead together. There we go. All right. We'll just take our t-shirt and use that to dry it off because that's the kind of mead lovers we are. We want to make sure. All right, let's try it for you devs. Obviously, it smells lovely. Oh, that's actually really nice. It's like a lighter cherry version now because obviously the other mead together. Oh yeah, chat. That's good. That's good stuff. That might have to be where we have to buy a bottle of each and try it out.
Welcome
A bottle of
to the
each.
ASOP vehicle retrieval
Right, I
system.
kind of need, no. Let's try again with the arrow.
Your vehicle has
Can't
been
remember what
called.
drive is on this. I think it's just the standard one. The butt plug mixer? Yeah, well they gave you the thing, right? Hanger free. Again, look at the FPS, like bouncing around. Really cool stuff. And the game does feel super smooth. It's just obviously when it hicks up is a bit of an issue. Interesting that that animation locked the FPS to 60 and then it's back up to whatever it is. Look at that, chat. Look how much FPS is gained by not looking at the MFDs. So we're at 70 FPS, right? Watch how it dips when we look at the... These MFDs are still absolutely dreadful in the way the game is. See if we move away from it. We can't actually move that far in the hangar, right? Crazy, like it dips there. Oh, look at that! My death marker is still in the game. Yeah, so it did, sir. It did recover us. Even though I Alt F4'd, it has literally recovered from where I died. I hope that in the new system you're going to be able to remove death markers whilst in the pilot chair. Because it does annoy me that you can't do it. Actually, well, very smooth though.
Takeoff complete. Please visit again.
Mm. 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 My ping is slightly jumping up though, a lot more. The server is definitely doing more things though.
Quantum drive is now on.
They are the Alpha Primes, Ramus, on the Mongoose free bases from Verpal.
Quantum drive is now.
Verpal kindly sent them to me. And normally I have the joystick on the, like, over in the third, the right area. But I've got the right joystick now in the center, in between the legs. So we're flying very much like a... I've even put in my dampening system that I would have for DCS in it as well. So the clutch is at my DCS level of where when I push it forward, it barely, like, donks back. Which is very interesting to fly, but I am enjoying it in Star Citizen recently. You got 9492? I'm at area 180940. Oh, so you got 22? Oh, shit. Can I make it to Hurston? Do you think I can make it to Hurston? Shit, I can't make it to Hurston. But I could do Hurl 5, right? All right, chat. We're doing a little bit of long distance goofy flying. I'm gonna go and see what FPS we get at Hurston, since over at Crusader's a bit meh. But I need to do a pit stop. So I'm on a different DGS than you. I wanted to test the boundaries and see if when it changes. Yeah, I'm going through now. So we're at 9. We're still on 6E8B, right? I'm gonna actually change this whilst we're in warp chat. I'm gonna change this slightly here. So that one, we're gonna have where this one does server FPS. And we'll just center this. And then we're gonna have this. And this is going to be the final digit here. And we will set that. And here. There we go. That should be good enough to, like, give you guys 1 minute. Let me get this bit here. Just like that, right? Yeah, that's good. We'll roll with this.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Crusader's the GOAT location forever? That's very true, Mojo. How you doing, dude? So again, we're... do I need the... Well, wait. Let me get the shard ID as well up as well. I kind of feel like I just want to get as much information as I can for you guys. That you can actually read.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Where would it be here? Yeah. So we'll do like that. Alright, I'm actually gonna put that there. Like there. Bring this down.
Quantum fuel is at 25%.
Like there. Wait. Do that actually. Yeah, like that. Nice. Hey, Tough, how you doing, dude? Right, that should give you guys all the information. So you've got 040, which is the shard. The code underneath that is the authority identifier, which basically means like the server that's in control. You've then got the server FPS fluctuating, and my FPS is fluctuating. Why is Crusader a bit meh? Nah. I think it's just because most people will be there. We're gonna see, because I can't get to Hurston. But the thing is, I haven't changed yet. Because Anderson is on 9492. So I just need to get some fuel here. Ah, man. Bring on the new map system, chat. I'm so done with this old one. Well, I've not changed server yet, Sofa King. That's the thing, right? So I'm still on the same one that was on Daymar. Where is... There it is. Higher. Oh yeah, in general, yeah, much higher. Yeah, so much higher. Right, let's get some fuel. Now you should be able to just get like quick fuel, right? Does it actually work? I don't even actually see quick fuel pads, to be honest. Yeah, this doesn't have quick fuel. Oh wait, it does. Wait. Let's see if this works first. Good chance this works.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
No. Brr. I wish CIG would get this fixed.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
I'm just facing the wrong way, but whatever. We're only gonna hover. Just gonna hover. Just need some quanta fuel to actually get to location. Because I don't have a decent drive. There we go.
Landing gear raised.
This is why we should have probably bought ourselves a better drive, but I wasn't actually planning on warping around. Alright, let's see if it changes. Will it change from 68B? Yeah, I'm gonna test that out as well, Sov King, whilst I'm over here. It's very rare I actually get to work Mojo, so I'd rather just do it the old style. So many of us running 40 FPS, Star Citizen on 240 Hertz. I actually have, well, yeah, I mean, I could put it down. I should actually put it down, but, Star Citizen ship prices are pretty similar to DCS Mojo from what I can tell. Think it's just as good value? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Completely agree, Ramus. Again, see, the biggest thing is you can spend 45 bucks to, like, say 60 bucks on an average video game. You buy that in Star Citizen, and then you can buy all the ships. Like, the one I'm flying right now, obviously I own from cash. But it only takes, like, two days to buy it in-game. And you have it until they do a wipe, which we've not had a wipe since last April, so. And obviously, once the full game comes out in 1.0, whenever that is, once you buy the ship, you own it for life, unless you fail the insurance and stuff. But there's always somebody, like, I always say to people, just buy the base game, because there's always people that will send you money right now. Or loan you a ship or something like that for the time being. Next time, try hover without gear. Not landing works for me 98% of the time. Yeah, I'll try that next time, Mojo. Thanks. Exactly, Sofa King, yeah. Have we switched it? We've not, no. But it's back up to like 15. Again, the server, 80 FPS on 4K is crazy, man. Hey Q, how you doing, dude? Already got the Mustang Star Pack, plus 42, the Aurora fell a bit. It's, yeah. I always recommend the Titan Ramus as like the best starter ship to own. Because it's good in combat, it's good for carrying stuff. It can actually carry a wee motorbike, which is not out yet, but... I always recommend, if anybody's going to spend any money on the game, you buy a Titan or you buy a Nomad. And that's it. Then you don't spend any more money unless you want to support the game. Because you can just earn plenty of money off those two ships alone. How's things with you, Q? Are you and Girls in Bigtail coming to CitizenCon this year? Or is that too far a journey? Alright, let's cancel here. Because I want to bounce straight to Everest. Oh my god! I can't wait for 323, where my master mode keybinds will actually work in the PU. We don't think with Cody. Alright, fair dues, fair dues. Oh, did I change? What did I change from? Now it went back? Ah, man, I wasn't paying attention. I also can't warp. For some reason. Yeah, I can't. Oh, now I'm warping. Oh shit! Yes, there's changed! Look at the FPS! It's up to 25! Holy shit! We just server meshed! That is fucking cool! Alright, that's my first server meshing. I've broken my cherry. That's it, I can quit the game now, chat. I'm done. Man, that was pretty seamless. That was crazy. We got atmosphere noises though, which is annoying. Give me a sec, chat. I'll quickly land and I'll catch up with chat. Alright, we'll quickly save here.
Landing gear deployed.
Because I'll take us down to see what it's like to fly on Hurston. Now that it's super smooth. Oop, a little bit heavy there. Get her into position. Lock her down. There we go.
Have a pleasant stay.
Oh. Now let's get her all fueled up.
Engines offline.
One shard is all space and second shard is planet and moons. No, that's incorrect. Sofa King. Incorrect, because when we left Crusader and Daymar, it was on the 6-something one, and we're on a different one on Hurston. So Hurston has a completely different zone to Crusader right now. Because we left the one, we were traveling on one server from Crusader to that truck stop, and now we're on a different one at Hurston, you know? First person Eve, anyone? Right, where is theirs? You're at OM1? So, even Area 18 is on a different server to OM1. That's insane. That is absolutely insane that we're starting to get servers per zone now. Which is amazing. Yeah, alright. We're on. There we go. Wait, is this right?
Urgent page for Nurse Ratcliffe. Report to emergency. Dr. Bowler's Ratcliffe to emergency.
Great care of you.
And you can see it with the FPS. We're at 20 FPS server right now. But we're on 9492. So you should always look at the last four numbers. So it says 040 is the shard we're on. And we're on server 9492 just now.
Welcome to the Please visit us.
And find a Baron? Right, nice. Right, so a shard is like the global thing, sideways, right? So if you're on shard 40, you're on the same shard as me. You're on the same game session as I am, right? And a server is a zone where you can have up to like 100, 200 people, depending on what CIG actually add, right? So a shard is the game, and a server is the zone. Is a mesh of servers. Yeah. But I'm trying to make it simplified, Sofa King. I don't want to confuse people. Just keep it very simple. A shard is the game, and a server is the zone you're going to. Legionnaire. Yeah. Comancho. Legionnaire is the one I'm most excited for. Just purely because it's I want to call it the light fighter of dropships. You could also call it like a little bird, right? Like the Hoplite is a good dropship, but it's heavy, it's tanky, it carries big guns. The Legionnaire feels, obviously to me, like a lot more smaller, lighter. So I'm gonna call it like the little bird of dropships. And that's what I'm mostly interested in. I really wish I could have like, this is gonna sound crazy, but like a ship like the
Thank you.
what's it called? The Pisces, but you've got 4 people sitting on the side with guns, and they can be pushed out, right? So they sit on the chair. When it's in flying mode, they get pulled into the body, and the door opens and they slide out on their little chairs to be dropped off right away. That would be so sick if CIG did that. And you could also board a ship with her, right? You can board, yeah, you can board and you can drop with the Legionnaire.
Quantum drive.
Well, the Valkyrie is more of deploying an army, devs, right? Where are we looking for? Where's Zephyr? Oh shit! This might not actually have the warp points, because this is free 22, not free 22.1. Oh. poop. We don't have the actual maps on this.
Lost algorithm is now following.
Thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah. Ah, shit. Because this is not free 22.1. I don't think we have the thing. Alright, I'm gonna have to just... man, this is annoying. I was hoping to save a lot of time doing this. I might be able to use Theseus and cancel it. Theodos, sorry.
Quantum drive is now on.
I need to get pulled in, chat. Like there.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Ah, shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to just slow-boat it, sadly. That is a bit annoying. The ocean is... yeah, but I wanted to go where we've got, like, the top. So we're aiming for here, basically. I would like a dropship with only drop pods, like hell... I know, dude. I think a lot of people would enjoy that. Am I still on the same one? Yeah, so I'm on still 9492 right now. But look at that, chat. 40k 80 FPS locked in as we're traveling down to Hurston. That's mental. That's at least 20 more HP FPS that I get on live right now. They need to do a lot of work on the Prowler, yeah. You hit 68B? Right. So what? Yes, you passed it, never mind. You're back on 819C? That's cool, man. That is so cool that you're in my shard, but you're on a different server. That fucking blows my mind for Star Citizen. Obviously, a lot of other video games have server meshing and phasing and all these things, but for Star Citizen, this is fucking crazy. Oh no, my meat has been dispatched. That means I won't get it till tomorrow. No! I've only got one tanker of meat left. I'm in trouble, chat. How am I gonna keep meated out of my mind? God damn it, I've only got this to satisfy me today. How is the FPS desync? I don't think this stuff is ever gonna, like, sort that out, Denny. Because they have to, like, put in new net coding and stuff for that. Yeah, no! Exclamation mead, help! Help! But purchase bottles and send them! Small sips? Dude, like... I've got, like, free... It's, like, here. It's there, chat. Obviously, it's in the biggest part of the tanker, but it's like... we've got a mixture of... normal mead... or honey mead, and blood, which is obviously cherry wine and mead. Mmm. It's, oh dude, it's so tasty. I'm so addicted to mead, it's not even funny. Because, like, for me, this is, like, the first time ever having it, Contagion, in, like, 41 years. Obviously, you wouldn't have it, like, at birth, but... in the UK and Scotland, mead is not a big thing. And I was like, right, well, I wanted to look into it because obviously I want to start doing bee farming like next year or try and get into it. I was like, I don't really want loads of jars of honey. So I was like, right, let's make bee booze and just constantly be sloshed for free. Well, minus the work and stuff like that, but... ever since I tasted my first bottle of mead, I have, I've been buzzing for, like, pun intended, for the past, like, 4 days. And it's great. Every day I don't wake up with a hangover. I know this is not something to be proud of, but I'm 4 days, like, constantly drinking mead, and I'm yet to fucking have a hangover. I wake up and I don't even need to do hair of the dog. It's awesome. Yeah. I really hope, like, more places in the UK will do it. Anybody doesn't know this, by the way, if you turn your engines off, look how fast we can make an arrow go. 1300 meters a second. So engines off, we're free decking it right now. We're gonna hit 1400 ms, or give or take 1400. Oh wait, is it 1500 we cut out? So yeah, 1400 ms arrow free decking it right now. No engines on. Yeah, I know, it's crazier that you fall faster in the atmosphere than with engines, you know. Cold turkey incoming? Nah. Again, I can't afford like any fancy bottles, so. And it takes like 2 or 3 days for stuff to come, so after today I'll be like 2 days out. I'll be dry for 2 days. There's no meat in the stores anywhere here either. Which sucks. Have you noticed every time you guys type mead in the channel, the bot slightly hints towards the Amazon wish list? Yes, that was a clever plan of mine. Whee!
Engines online.
When you do D&D? That's sick, man. Alright.
Rukaribe is now following.
Yo, thanks for the follow, dude. So we are still on 9492. We are at nearly 20, like, holy shit, man. Let's see what happens if there's any dipping, but I doubt there is, man. This is already a humongous smooth experience for me. Flying around Hurston, 4K at 60 FPS. We need another song, chat. I'm gonna put this and then this on to the queue. We're gonna play this one again because this is awesome. Alright, let's see if we can get a stutter and just randomly explode. Or we hit a tree and die. Either way. And then we'll try maybe making it to Microtech, I don't know. But it's super smooth right now. Problem is like, this area is very bare. The trees are still loading in a bit slow though, but I think that's just gonna require a different tech to be added in. However, flying around is super smooth, man, like no stutters. What are we still rocking on? Still 60 FPS, man. That's fucking bonkers, like. Bonkers gameplay. Now, I wonder what it'd be like with a bit of PvP at this stage. It's not the Hue, no, it's 9 treasures. Same stuff though, right? can do exclamation mark song if you want it. The link to Spotify. Man, I don't think I've ever been on Hurston this smooth. And what we still at? Like, yeah, so still 20 FPS on the server, no hiccups. Ooh, that's my fault. Ooh, we dropped into clutch. However, still super smooth the whole way through. Now, I wonder... No. It's still... Oh, wait. Does it roll back to 100? Wait. How am I 119 on this? I was at 120 FPS? No, that can't be right. Oh, no, it's taking the data from there. That's why. I bet group low flying would be great now too. Again, server smoothness is a different thing. To, like, the problem with FPS and flying like ships together is always going to be netcode. Not so much how, like, stable the server is, it's more what you do in the server is going to be more stable. Oh, we're also spawning in the ground. Now, on the last time we had a crash, I had to restart the game because it wouldn't load. But it does feel super, like, super smooth. We need to now go to Microtech. We're testing all the areas. Daymar was really good, but the FPS was dipping up and down. This is super smooth. Just imagine Gallifrey headbanging to it. Oh yeah. Mongolian throat music or Mongolian rock is amazing stuff. Man, no! So this is the only issue that we're having. And I wonder if it's faster for me to just go back to the menu and then rejoin the server than it is to quit the game. So this is the only problem that I've had being on this server is every time I die, it's not actually respawning me. Until we start the game. Oh, I'm on 070 now. Alright, so we're on a completely different shard now. And it looks like we're joining 000000000. However, actually, it doesn't even have an authority identifier whatsoever. Also, 0 server FPS. I wonder if I've joined a 30k. You need to recopy? Oh wait, is it a bug then? Localhost server? There's no Euro shards, no. So you're saying that I need to recopy? Oh man, if I have to recopy, I'll be pissed off. Let's try a quit then. See if we can get around it first. Do we know if they're still planning on trying 1600 players at focus test today? Dude, I don't know if they're going to try that. That would be amazing, though. Pretty sure it'll break, though. I would imagine. You'll be stuck getting on to 070? Right, let me just confirm that, and then I'll re-copy my account. I believe you, it's just obviously... I want to see if maybe we can get lucky or whatever. Yeah. Again, obviously, if medbeds are like this, then CIG will have to do something, right? Because, yeah, that's a long time to wait. It is Kitty Man, so it's not even free 22.1. So I guess it's a more stable to go back, or maybe there's something in free 22.1 that fucks it up. I don't know. When getting stuck, it took like 10-15 minutes to connect. Alright, Anderson. Appreciate that, dude. I actually wonder this, Anderson. Let me add you, and let me see if I join on you if I can join on you, right? What's your name in game? Is it just... Is it the same thing? Yeah, let me try this. Let's see if this works. So I'm not even going to join the server. I'm going to see if I can join on you. Let's see if this works. Oh. Unavailable. Damn. All right. Let me just remove you because I'll be having to do... Right, okay. We will quit it down and recopy chat. Sorry. I did not know that it had this issue, but... We can quickly... where the hell do we go? Star Citizen website. Hey, Infinite Sam, how you doing? Skill issues again? Yeah, totally skill issues. Totally. Settings. Right. Let's remove our erase PTU. Copy the account. I'll just leave this up just in case. Hopefully it'll be like instant, right? It can get worse when you try 800. Yeah, I tried the 800 last night and I just sort of quit the stream because I was like, meh, I can't be bothered with it, right? Quote from Spectrum right now, I found bed logging more reliable than going back to planets, actually. That's pretty cool. The problem is I died, so... I can't really do anything about like that stuff. Still really cool, though. Going from a server that had like 15 tick rate, and we went to the other one and had like 22, 23. It's big stuff. No bed in the arrow? They should allow you to make like camping sites in the game. Like pitch a little tent kind of thing. Alright, let's get all the information up on the screen. This should give it to you. Boop. There we go. Alright, let's create the character again. I'm just gonna random 4 times. Where's the random button? Have they removed that? Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. I'll do. I can't wait till the new system. Randomizing is going to be insane. Stanton. We're going to test out New Babbage. So we'll go with New Babbage, right? Let's see what we join. Right, I'm back on 040 anyway. However, the authority is still 0000000, which is a bit interesting. Arrow Mark II? Dude, I would love an Arrow Mark II. That would be sick. Admin access? I don't know. I don't know. Again, this is like the first time really started testing it, so. We'll let it run for a bit. Connie Mark V? Ugh. Why does it need to go from Mark 1 to Mark 5? Technically, it would be like a drone then, you know? Yeah, it's sort of like locked up. Interesting stuff. So I take it if we keep getting 000, we have to just keep wiping the account? Is that what to get around it? Because this is saying server FPS is 0 as well, so it's like... Currently the current Conies are Mark IV? How'd you figure that one out? Oh, that reworks don't count. Not when we're talking about making another mark. Fourth design? Again, that still wouldn't make it a different mark, by the way. 400s. I guess. So how do I get around this, guys? Does anybody know? If I'm on the same shard that I was on last, which was working, but now my authority identifier is completely fucking 0. I don't even see the server meshing or like the server FPS, so I'm guessing this is just fucked, right? See, I can't even go back to menu right now. Let's just quit it down. You will respect my authority. Or choose a different landing zone? Right. Let me kill it again then. Erase. Could have crashed. There's quite a few 0 issues this weekend. Right. So it's just sort of luck of the draw then, right? He was having the same problem? Sorry guys, that might be the end of testing it until it's like what, 1900 or... Does anybody remember the times? I think somebody said it was like what, 1900 to 9 o'clock tonight, UTC? Need more alts? Dude, I'm not having alts with fucking wave 1, wave 2 access, like, screw that. They started 40 minutes earlier? Right. Again, we'll give it a try. I'll spawn at Orison this time, see if that happens, or works. It is exciting stuff, even though it's like a bit duffy right now. Actually experiencing it like earlier on was pretty cool, I have to say. A first for Star Citizen, and as somebody who comes up for nearly 12 years as a backer this year, being able to actually server mesh for the first time, it's a pretty cool experience. Right, let's do this. We're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. That's actually quite a cool haircut. Alright, skip. Let's go to Orison. Let's try. Let me give you the information. Yeah, authority is gone. Ah, fuckaroo. So I take it there's only one shard up right now. The quilt? Is that what people are calling it? The Star Citizen quilt? Yeah, so I'm still getting authority zeros. The redesign is considered Mark 4. Alright. Maybe it'll be a Mark 5 then. I think it's a bit silly idea to call it that without having the ability to purchase Mark 1. Oh, I think New Babbage and Orison are in the same. Right, actually, let's try this then. That is good information right there. So let us kill. So you're saying Orison and Microtech. So let's try Hurston then. Let's see if that theory is right. CIG are going to be loving me with this constant erasing and recopying. They're going to be like, God damn that fucking DarkLaw. Why do we always give him access to this shit? He just breaks it. You can't do it normally. I like how this thing remembers that your what like version you have it equipped to. The new launcher basically, like obviously it says like live PTU and stuff, but it remembers what one you drop down last, which is kind of cool instead of having to always click it. They might have changed the config, but I think that's what it was day one. I think it's only wave 1 for the launcher. Again, they're still testing it out and stuff. It's really sick though, because for me, you can see down here, I've got the old launcher. I have my alt logged into that one, and my DarkLaw character logged into the new one, and it allows you to boot it up. However, it's that smart that it won't allow you to run multiple clients on one PC. Even if you use different launchers to get around it, it still goes, nah, not letting you. Which I think is kind of a cool feature. Alright, let's try this again for your pleasure, chat. 5. Oh, that is beautiful. That is perfect. It's like Fat Fabio. Alright, skip. Let's bring up this information. And we'll do this at the same time. And you are saying, let's spawn at Larval. Let's see. Nah. So it's still doing, doesn't matter where I spawn. It's not letting me actually get back into the thing. Are there people still playing on Shard 40? I instantly got into 40 but met Cruel 1. Yeah, it might just be where you can't put a new character on then. No one streaming? See, I can't even join on somebody, I think, until create the character. Now, got a little bit of a idea here. Let's see if I can get into Arena Commander. Maybe that would create the character and then I can join. Trying to figure out a way to try and get around this. Because it looks like I can't get back on the servers. Yeah. So would I, Sofa King. I would love to be able to log in all my accounts onto one launcher and just click through it, but that's what we had in EVE Online, and it was really, really cool. Saved a lot of time. Obviously, you could only run, like, well, in EVE you could run multiple clients, but in Star Citizen they can just make it where you can only run one client. Might be an early stream today then, chat. Sorry. I was kind of excited, and this is sort of killing my vibe. I wanted to experience jumping servers more. Right, let's try this. Arena Commander, let's just load up, say, Pirate Swarm offline. Just launch it. It should let us in, right? So characters in, we're able to do this. So character is in this. Let's see if this now allows us to go on the server. Let's get this information again. The thing is though, like my authority identifier is always sitting at 00 before I even click on the server. Yeah. It's building the entities right now. I'll let it go through building the entities and let's see what happens. Maybe you have to just fully wait for entities to load up, because it's not like the entities have hanged. They're still building up to 56,000 right now, 60,000, 70,000. Maybe I just need to be created in the Matrix. It's kind of locked up at 78,000 though. About my issue? Whilst this is loading. For fuck's sake. Why is there always a sign-in shit? CIG. Start game, select PU, wait until you get a 13 year. No. Oh, logged into Area 18 without any issue, same shard. Right, nice, appreciate that. Let's try it then, chat. One last ride. So let's erase the account again. Let's try this. Copy out. All that is protected contribution. What do you mean? Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Let's see if this works. Then if anybody else is having the same issue, all you have to do is go to Area 18. Can't see them? Oh, I didn't even look into that. Sorry, let me have a look. Are you talking about here? Oh. Don't know, dude. I don't know what the fuck that is. And before it's a giant fucking cock. And CIG are gonna get this big giant cock. That would be funny as fuck. Waiting for admin approval beforehand. Yeah, it's a big fucking what's it called? ASL. Like penis. Alright, let's see. Create character. Oh, wait. Done. Oh, no! I didn't even get to hit the random one. Alright, skip. So let's do Stanton. Area 18. Let's get the swag up. Will this work? Nah. I think it's just luck of the draw, right? Yeah, so that doesn't work. Again, this is incorrect. 3 hours ago. Yeah, so these two things are just luck of the draw. That's all it is. Oh, shit! Never mind. Okay, I take that back. Area 18 fixes it. Interesting. Right, let's fucking do a... Did you experience this issue next? Let's do hardly... I don't think it's critical. It's like hardly playable, I would say. God of Flight. Yeah. Game version. Run. Tech preview. Current version. It's my version. Same as guy below. I'm not a fucking free Q&A worker, CIG. That's as much as you're fucking getting from me. It's tech preview, yeah. It's not on EPT. Yeah, I know. I'm confused with all the builds as well, dude. Right, so now the question would be is, we're on 9492. What happens if we head back to Hurston then? Fucking Narnia. Red Bull skydiving. Alright, boys! Oh, wait! No. For a minute, I thought that was the new things. But yeah, it's 322. That's fine. I was getting excited. I thought that was the new item banking system. It is very simple and tech preview is in place to test things before they are ready for live without having to wait for all the versions of the game to be ready like they did with 318. It is very simple and tech preview is in place. What do you mean with that, Happiness? It's pure tech testing? Oh yeah. It's the same that when we had the Pyro preview. It was on the tech server. Or tech preview, yeah. Because right now, PTU is only for Evocati. There's no ePTU. I think, anyway. Because I don't have a download. Yeah. God, I'm running out of fucking space for Star Citizen. Yeah. I got tech preview, Evocati, and live. I don't have ePTU. Free 23 is available, but it's not turned on just now. Because that's for Evocati. Because I have free 23 downloaded just now. But I can't access the server. It's turned off. You can even see it here, look. It's closed. See? But that's free 23 build on PTU. Yeah. When does it come out? I would imagine it'll go first wave, second wave, sometime in April for 3.23. If you're talking about server meshing, it was always said that it was going to come online in 4.0, which would be like the pyro stuff. Oh yeah, happiness. Yeah. If that's what, yeah. Okay, now I understand. Yeah. Yeah, because before this actually goes to like PTU, or sorry, live, I should say, the server meshing needs to be dialed in where it's just not as janky as it is just now. It's still a marvel in technology for this game, but yeah, it's like easily, I want to say 6 months away from being ready to be added to the game. And if we get it sooner than 6 months, then that's amazing, right? Yeah, it's right here. Look at all these people running with their subscriber gear. I guess after Easter at the earliest on the P2, we'll get 323 live in May.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
The fuck is this guard up to? It's a guy fucking sideways. He's all gangster and shit. What the fuck is going on here? Look at that aiming! The fuck?
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on
What the fuck is going on? And why has it got this hat? Are you tweaking out? Oh. The naked person just ran through a wall. This NPC's fucking tweaking. Look at this gangster shit.
From transforming worlds
Wait, why is it?
exploring the stars, our corp is proud to bring the universe closer
Let's
together.
do it.
Our corp, investing in tomorrow's future.
This guy's fucking... Who's he like planning to shoot? Wait. Is he going for this? No, wait. There's nobody in this way. It could only be this dude. Fucking crazy. It's tweaking out. I wish I could, like, knock him out. That'd be amazing.
Be in good company.
Holy fucking hell.
Vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities.
Alright, we need...
Vehicle retrieval system.
I think I could probably do it, right?
Your new home.
One minute. Hold on. The Gladius Pirate comes with an expedition. Then we can get the weapons from the Saber. And then we can fit out the arrow for light.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We'll do that. Nice. Alright, a little bit of a conversion here.
Goodbye.
Because I ain't flying the Gladius in atmosphere until 323 where it actually works. But let's take the expedition off so we can do this in a one run. Take the guns off the Saber.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility.
There we go.
Monitor your luggage at all times.
Get the skin on. Makes it go faster. Expedition so we can travel further. Let's take the fucking missiles off. We don't need missiles for where we're going. I like how I always have 2 bulldogs as standard. I don't even know where that comes from, but I'm not going to complain on that. There we go.
Exploring the stars. Our corp is proud to bring the universe closer together.
Welcome
Our
to the
Yeah,
ASOP
like...
vehicle retrieval system.
I didn't even know this. Like, that looks like it's a fucking pirate faction NPC. Also, why is this so zoomed in?
Your vehicle
I've not drank enough mead yet to start seeing blur. Although, after like 4 days, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of alcohol in my system. Very old flair, the bulldogs. Oh, yeah. That's true. It could be from a referral, right? Yeah, it might be the referral bonus I had. Our corp needs their underground gangs? Yeah, I would agree on that.
You are clear to launch.
We'll hopefully see that again in the future. Ooh. Especially like when we start getting more locations to visit to.
Please visit again.
But I don't think you'll see that till next year or more. Oh, is it gimbals? Is that where I get it from? Nice. Free referral points. Exclamation mark RSC RDF. Come on, guys, get me to a javelin, right? You know how every content creator you watch is like, yeah, totally use my referral code because it'll give you something extra? Fuck that shit. It'll give me something extra. Use my referral code to help me, not you. That's how content creators should be saying it. They lie to you, chat. They're like, use my referral code because it'll give you some small sum of shittery money in game. But it's really, it only helps out the creator. Dude, everyone should use my referral code so we can get a javelin. Another one. That'd be awesome. Alright, Hurston we go. Let's see, do we transfer servers? Oh, my quantum drive just gave up for some reason. So we're, oh shit, we actually know we transferred server. We're on OF89 right now. And why can't I warp now? Come on. Come on. You can do this. Come on, Arrow. Also, why is it going really fucking blue? I can't warp. That's interesting. And the comlink keeps going up and down. Let's give it a few seconds. There we go. Right, let's see if we swap. So we're on OF89. Heading to Hurston. If I miss it, chat, let me know if it swaps. Another one. Hey, Toast, how you doing, dude? Need more bees? We need more mead. Exclamation mark mead in chat. If anybody wants to send me a bottle of mead. That would be grand. Deep space should be its own, yeah, but I haven't come across that until I get near, like, Hurston or other places. Some content creators even let you post your referral code if you give them money. Alright guys, a bottle of mead for your, to post your referral link in chat. Exclamation mark mead. That's my price. A bottle of mead and you can post your link. Nobody's gonna fucking use it anyway, because everyone's got like 90 accounts in this channel right now anyway. But it would get us more mead since I'm out. I'm out of mead, chat. Come on. Help a meadster out. Here comes the airplane bottle, yeah. We're running low, chat. This is a worrying trend. Dude, I've been drinking mead for 4 days. Like, straight. It is! Dread. It is, dude. Welcome in as well, dude. I'm out of mead, chat. And it won't arrive until tomorrow. That means I will have a full day of sobering up. And we have to keep going. Because I didn't expect the delivery times to be so long, Maximus. And I'm only got a small amount left. We have to keep snipping it.
Maximus_07 is now following.
Mead overload? Dude, I'm out. 4 days of absolute bliss of no hangover and buzzing around like a bee.
is now following.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate the follows. No, I don't want to clean my guts with Iron Brew. I'm in perfect harmony right now. I have mead flowing through my veins. I'm one with the bees. I could go outside and talk to them now. I don't believe you are lean enough. Lean enough? Dude, if you've not tried it, Greg, I am blown away that for 41 years, nobody's ever poured mead down my throat and got on with it. I am absolutely in love with mead right now. I've been drinking it for 4 days straight, dude. I've yet to have a hangover, and I can swear I can talk to bees when they're outside. And I feel like pillaging a village as well, for some reason. But that might be the blood that we've been drinking, which has a lot of blood on it. It could be that that's causing it. And we've even got horns now. We've got mead horns. We've got mead shot glasses within her. And to top it off as well, we even have a mead butt plug that can be used to open cans and bottles and stuff. So it's getting quite ridiculous, eh? BDSM, I'm so broken that I've never been drinking this. Right, let's see if we server mesh, chat. Here we go. Let's see if we go off OF89. Will it change for us? There we go. Server mesh! Woo! Look at that. How fucking sick is that, man? That's fucking cool. We're on a different server. Mead, oh dude, mead is amazing. Mead is life. It's my new favorite thing in life. Right, we need to bounce around here. I'm gonna go and quickly get a save point made. Just in case there's any other shenanigans. That's so cool, man. So we're now on 9492. The server FPS has gone up like from 15 to 20. You seem to have cruise control on, by the way? Yeah, of course I've got cruise control on, dude. I've been drinking. I only need one stick now to fly. That's it. I'll hold both hands on one stick. I can't manage throttle at the same time. Alright? Oh my god, look at all those glints. Sus, very sus, I know. So we're still on 9492, yeah. Nice. Oh, you're referring to the server meshing? Yeah. Dude, it's crazy, man. Again, I've seen server meshing in other video games, like Last Oasis, if anybody played that, you know what I mean. You would go through a zone, like the edge of the sand, and you would get server meshed onto another server, right? Another shard, however you want to call it. World of Warcraft has phasing, where you can see people blend in, blend out. But for a game like Star Citizen, where you've got all the assets that we have in the game, where an asset can hold an asset that's filled with assets, you can then take that person that's an asset holding an asset, put it into a rover, which is an asset, which has assets on top of it. Then that thing drives into a Connie, which is another asset, driving around in another asset, aka the world. It's insane. Absolutely insane when you've got server meshing on that level. I love all the ass. Do you? You an ass kind of guy? Ass Inception, yeah. Welcome in, dude. How's things? Right, we're gonna quickly save here. Because I kind of want to go to Microtech, but just in case we have any issues, I'm gonna just save it here before we try another server mesh.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Engines offline.
It's cool, dude. It's really, really amazing. I want to say it's pretty flawless when it actually works. Like, I've not had any issues. The only issues is, like, when I die.
Attention. Please come to an immediate halt and hold for your vessel to be scanned.
Alright, you do that, bud. I've got medical services to apply to. It's very smooth, yeah. Again, you guys have got all the information up top. You can see my FPS is in the yellow on 4K. The server FPS is above that, which is fucking crazy when you see it at 20. Then you've got the shard at 040, which is like what everyone's connected to. And then 9492 is basically the easiest way to look at what server we're on. So it's server FPS, my FPS, shard ID, and server ID is underneath that. He knows you've been meeting and flying. Yeah. I've had zero issues with quantum. The only issue I have with quantum traveling right now, Papa Freedom, is sometimes it just cancels it for whatever reason. But once it actually goes, I've had no issues. Wait, did that go through? Yeah, well, that's the thing. They're pushing the boundaries right now. I still think if CIG was to launch server meshing, I think they should go for 250 players to begin with. Because that seems to be very stable at 250. The moment we go to 400, it starts to get a bit rocky, and 600 or 800 is pure fucking shitballs, right? But that's them testing it out to the maximum. I think 250, 300 players would be a good play to put it to life. I don't think CIG should try and push it any higher, though.
Vehicle retrieval system. Please.
Let's just go, right? Hang it, dude. I have no idea if I can actually make it to Microtech, but we'll see. Yeah, 250, 300 to begin with, I think would be a really good start. And this is going to a live server, not PTU, live. And obviously that will be for when we get Pyro as well, so it would be a good number. 250 is still 150 more players than we're used to, give or take. If they put it to 300, that's a nice little juicy 200 extra players. But I don't think they should push it higher. Yeah, any increases win. But again, like, an extra 150 players will make a huge difference in the game itself. Somebody was saying they're wanting to try 1600. But I don't know if that's going ahead or not, or if that's just somebody memeing. If they try 1600, that's fucking bonkers, man. That's like all the players in Star Citizen playing at once. Because we know that nobody... It's all fucking alts in the game anyway. 1600? Yeah, that would be crazy if that's the case. Alright, can I do this in one tank? Nice. Right, let's see if Microtech is on a different place. So let's remember that we're on 9492. 9492. Let's transfer. Hopefully this will work without a hitch. 9492. Oh! See, again, when we server mesh, it cuts the warp. So we've transferred over to 0F89, and now it's cut the warp again, which is very interesting that it does this. So we're on 0F89. It's so much easier to read it on OBS as well. Yeah, so we're now on the server that was Area 18, even though we're heading to Microtech. Well, it is wine, but it's like water, honey, and depending on where you get like grapes in it as well, Calvert. But the easiest way to like what's that stuff that? Now don't go TheDarkLaw's ageist. What's that old drink that old ladies like to have? Begins with a C. Sherry. It's kind of like sherry. A little bit. It's like a very sweet wine. That's the easiest way I would be able to describe it. It's like sherry. But it fucking... Oh god, it just smells like heaven. Mmm. It's no wine. Well, it comes out as they call it, especially with this one. It is vatted blend of honey, local drawn water, fermented grape juice, and natural spirits. It comes from the holy island of Lindsfarm. Well, this stuff does. The holy island of Lindsfarm, which is known in England as the cradle of Christianity. For in AD 634, Oswald, king of Northumberland, brought St. Aidan from the Isle of Iona to establish its first monastery. And it's fucking great stuff, so there you go. There's a little bit of history for you, chat. But I can't afford all the good stuff. The good stuff is like £30 a bottle, and yeah, I ain't got that money to spend. I'm on the cheap stuff just now, but it's fucking great cheap stuff. Yeah. It does have a little bit of an after, like, wine taste, a bit, Skyrim, but it just might be the stuff that I'm using just now. Yeah, I've actually noticed, Astro Chronicles, there was, again, if you guys go here, right? And we talk about, look, Marcus has activated the bot already. So if we go to here, we actually have mead on selection to gift to TheDarkLaw. It would be really nice, you know? There's a lot of premium bottles here. But there was... Where is it here? Mead. There was one Polish one that I would like to try here. Yeah, here. This I would like to try. This is Polish mead. From Spring Honey. And it's 16%. But look how fucking cool that bottle looks. I would like to try this one. I'm going to sample all the mead of the world, chat. That's my plan. Means 1, 2? What would that mean? Have you had Viking Blood yet? Yeah. We had it. We had it yesterday, but it sort of ran out. Flood. It ran out yesterday, so we're needing some more, right? Meat is a rare cause. We have less bees than grains or fruit to produce the sugars.
Is at 50%.
Well, that's why for me, like, why I'm getting into mead is because I want to start doing like beehives myself, Skylum, and make my own brand of mead, which I will just consume for myself. I'm not going to sell it. Oh, watch for that, Astro. Only permit or subscribers can post links. Thanks for the follow as well, dude. Appreciate that. Alright. Let's see. We're about to arrive at Microtech. So again, we're on server 0F89 on Shard 40. Let's see if it swaps over when we hit Microtech. Yeah, I'll check out Astro. Let me just get through this part here. But yeah, I want to start doing my own beehive. And instead of making like TheDarkLaw honey, I was thinking about making TheDarkLaw mead. And just drink it myself. Free alcohol. Just with a little bit of work. Thank you, Blast. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, well, that's the plan, Skylum. Alright, guys, let's see if it's server transfers. Again, we're on OF89. When will it do it? I think it'll be when we come out of warp, right? Will it transfer?
Quantum drive is
No! Holy shit. So, Microtech and Area 18 are on the same server, but Hurston is on a different one. I don't know if I've got... I don't have enough fuel to go back. That's crazy. Alright, let me quickly... Yeah, we can just go Port Trezla to get fuel. Yeah, there's like spices, meat, and stuff. I would like to try like the... There's like a one in Denmark, which is called Odin's Skull. And it's mead, apple, like sour apple juice, and cinnamon. So it'd be like an apple pie, basically. Heat that sucker up on a cold night. Oh, yeah. You have that right here? I hate you. I hate you massively, because I can't get it right now. It's out of stock, apparently. It's good? Oh, God. I hate you guys. It is, it's very expensive, but again, I would save it for, like...
You are clear to launch.
Hello.
Like a cold night or something. Again, it's like apple strudel or something, you know? Alright, let's get some fuel. Oh, wait. Let's actually try out Mojo's idea. So we're gonna keep our wings up, and we're just gonna hover. So we're not actually gonna land on the pad. We'll try just hovering.
weapon system.
Well, there wasn't any players shooting us. Yeah, because we're not targeted. Alright, that is some nasty desync. That is some nasty desync. And I'm downed as well. Oh no. I have returned. Pirate's Blood? Ooh. Yeah, there was one on my list for mead. Where's it here? Which is called... I think it's this. Yeah, Pirate's Blood. It's blackcurrant. Made in Germany. So this is Germany mead. German mead, sorry. Blackcurrant. And then they have another one here with like cherry. The other one I would like to try is this one here, which is apple and rhubarb mead. But £30 a bottle is really expensive. They've got other stuff here. But yeah, Germany seems to have like decent ones like cherry, apple, honey here. This one would be really good. This is going to be like an apple pie. All I would need to do is add my own cinnamon to it. But there's not much I can actually get in the UK, sadly. Respawned in 942, but died on the element. Well, the thing is I should be back at Hurston. Nixie. The problem is, though, throughout the whole day, every time I've died, I've not been able to respawn. Away. Don't you dare be a pup like that. Nixie seems to have a real, like, craving for mead, by the way. Every time, it might just be the horn that he's smelling, but he has this obsession where he tries to pull this off the table. And it's either for the mead or it's because of the horn. Have you tried to reset your respawn point? The problem is every time it happens like this, Zarlon, is I have to shut the game down and restart it. It never loads up from the black screen, sadly. Server error? Oh, you've got a server error. See, mine's running fine. We're over at Hurston if we're on the 9492 server. The problem is, it just doesn't load when you die. Mead is described for thousands of years as the liqueur of the gods. I would agree with that. Yeah, completely agree. I'll give it a little bit longer, but yeah, pretty much this is a no-go when it happens. I've yet to see it respawn me. You can still get 15% off Tobii Eye Tracker, by the way, guys. Exclamation mark TOBII in channel. Don't use my code because it will only give you 5% off, but just use the link to give a kickback on the channel. If you guys are needing one, obviously. Yeah, I would guess that. So I wonder if we can kill ourselves again. Maybe I can get out of bed. Remember we used to have that bug where when you died it was a black screen and all you had to do was get out of bed. I wonder if that's it. I'm a fucking genius, chat. I am a fucking genius. It's the old bug. It's not server meshing at all, it's the old bug. Where when you die, you have to fucking kill yourself a second time. Also, I've got all my gear back, which is interesting. How the fuck would I get all the way back from Microtech? Magic! Exactly. Alright, at least we know a workaround now. I'm not actually black screened, it's just needing a second death. Do you have a throne? I do have a throne. I'm sitting on it just now. If you mean throne website, then I do, exclamation mark throne in chat. However, I can't put alcohol in throne site, which sucks. I understand. Server meshing is difficult. Yeah, it sucks. I tried, Dreadtide.
Welcome.
But because in the UK you have to be 18 to accept deliveries, for some reason Amazon is not letting you put stuff on the Throne gift site. So that's why we're using the Amazon site. If you do exclamation mark mead, it'll give you a way to gift mead to me. And I can't do it any other way. I tried so many times to add it to Throne and it just won't work, sadly. Because I would prefer to use Throne. But because you have to be 18 to sign for the alcohol, it's not going through. It's getting very low, Henry. I have like that amount left. This is what I love about this horn. I can actually see into it. About that level left. And the next stock won't be arriving till tomorrow, so we're in dire straits. It means I won't be able to continue my 5 days buzz. You're US? Ah, that sucks. Yeah, I can't add anything. I do know you can send... I can't remember how you do it, but you can... I have it set where you can actually send me stuff without being on my Throne site. So if you have any way of, like, maybe you might be able to find a link that works, I don't know. But sadly for me, I can't add anything. Depression is coming? Well. Quick send the meat. It wouldn't even be here. Dude, I live so rural. I don't even know if there's anywhere local that would sell mead. You got a way to send cash donos? Just exclamation mark tip, dude. If you want to do that. Exclamation mark tip. Or donation, I think it is. Oh, there's like a little button down there. Ah, there we go. Yeah. That just goes straight to the PayPal account. Thank you, Blasty. Appreciate that. Interesting that it comes up fast like that. Maybe moderators bypass them. But yeah, for Citizen Con, I'm hoping to see if like Senelaya or like Fresh will be able to get like a bottle of Odin Skull. Or if anybody in Denmark, local drinkers, would be able to bring a bottle, that would be amazing. I'm also looking to see if we can get like a sort of place to go to in Manchester and drink mead, but I can't find anywhere just yet. It's just so sad, man. Like, I need to campaign to get the UK to start buying mead in bars and stuff like that. Because I don't think I've ever had alcohol that makes me this happy. Obviously, like, being sloshed, but yeah, where I'm able to function and just have this constant, really lovely buzz, it's really fucking dope. I can see why the Vikings enjoyed it. Yo, dude, thank you so much for that. I will put that towards the next bottle. Thank you, sir. Can we get some W's in chat, please, for Dreadtide?
You
Thank you,
must
that's super
share the
generous,
gospel of mead with Smashley.
You must share the gospel of mead with Smashley? Like, if Smashley is coming to, CitizenCon? Yeah. We need to find. My server recovered, but doesn't show my armor, backpack, infantry. That's a bug in 3.22, Marcus. That's just a bug. What you have to do is relog and you'll have your backpack again. Have you had Gloomwine? No, I've not, no. Again, I've just started my, my new love of mead. I'm on a journey, chat. A journey of discovery at age 41. And I'm actually very upset that it's
Venomous_ is now following.
Started at this age. The flight alone is 1800. Yeah, I would imagine, like, again, it's very expensive to do these things. You can hand out your TheDarkLaw meat sample. Oh, no, it wouldn't be because, so there's a lot of, like, industrial work going on in the village just now, Sova King. So I don't want to get a beehive when there's dust and stuff going on in the air. I want them to be able to settle in without too many disruptions. So it'll most likely be next year, summer, is when I'm starting the beehive stuff. It is Caveman, yeah.
Thank you.
So I do have like a few choices. I could start making my own mead by just buying local honey, which would work, but I really want to like do my own mead created from my own bees, if that means any sense, and then have my own TheDarkLaw collection. What'll be called? Dark mead? Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm only planning on getting like one beehive. I don't know how much I would be able to make out of that. Right, let's go to Crusader. See if that then swaps us over. I don't know, anybody a beehive owner in chat who also brews their own mead? How much mead can I get out of one hive? Obviously not for selling, because I'm kind of wanting my own stuff, right? There we go, look! We changed over to AF. Oh wow, it's bouncing. AF1, sorry, You need a honey spinner as well, right? I'm not sure what the lungo is. Are you talking about to make mead? I know you need to get like yeast and some other stuff for it. I have beehives in my backyard, but they are not yours, right? That is to filter. Yeah, you've got to get something that filters it a bit like what you do with like making moonshine and stuff. Also, Venomous, thank you very much for the follow, dude. And again, Dreadtide, thank you so much for the dono. I will be definitely buying a bottle tonight in your name. Hey, Alchemist, how you doing? Yeah, the spinner grinds the honey from the comb. Oh, right, yeah. Again, I'm learning. Like, right now, I've not really looked into how to make mead, because the first thing will be to manage to keep the bees alive. That's the first priority, chat. We can't make TheDarkLaw's mead if we can't keep the bees alive. So, one step at a time. I've done bees, and you should get around 20-40 pounds of high per season. You need a bit of equipment just to get that... To get at that honey. Yeah. Oh yeah, making the mead is the easy part, I've heard. How you doing, Jolly? But first I want to learn to become a bee farmer or bee hive farmer, whatever you call it, beekeeper, before I learn making mead. I want to make sure that they're happy first, because that's sort of like the idea. I like how this bot constantly fucking hints to everyone. I'm gonna have to change the timer, chat. The bot is literally going, anytime somebody types mead, it's trying to suggest the links, man. That's crazy stuff, man. Yo, blasting for the 20 dono. Dude, guys, with your donos combined, I can buy a really fancy bottle of mead, or I can get free bottles. What should I get, chat? Should I buy free bottles and keep the mead train going, or do I get one fancy bottle? Free bottles? I kind of think that's the idea, especially as I really like the cheap £10 one. Where is the mead thing? Yeah, let's take off this. What's it here? Yeah, I'll take that off. So it stops spamming the channel. It's a bit too suggestive. There we go. Free bottles? Yeah. Right, I've got 2 coming tomorrow, so we will lose the bee buzz, but then I'll order up free tonight. No. Again, dude, free bottles, like this stuff, right, is £10 right now in the UK, and this is so good off Amazon. So I could get 3 of these, or I could get 1 expensive one. And to be honest, like, again, to keep the mead train going, I would rather just have 3 bottles of this. Because it's really good stuff, and it's very cheap. A good book for beekeeping? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be starting beekeeping until next year when all this stuff is finished anyway. So, I got plenty time to learn the ins and outs of it. You need a new rack behind you? Well, no, I always have it where, like, I only put stuff on here if it's, like, fancy bottles. So, again, like, this rum here is one of my favorite looking rum bottles. Bamboo XO. It's fucking beautiful. Such a lovely bottle. And I think this is actually... Yeah, same thing. This is too expensive. Subspherical bought me this like a few years ago, and it's ridiculously expensive in the UK, but that is a lovely rum if you're into rum. Oh. TheDarkLaw's mead, low flying, the Scottish. Again, I'm gonna have to figure out, once I get it set up and I've got the honey and it's all working, I'll need to try and figure out about maybe importing some nice waters. So like a different breed of water than what I have on tap. Or maybe I should just do it what's in the area and make it full like the local mead of the area. Because I'll be using the same flowers, I could get apples from the area as well. So I could get apples, I can get... No, I don't think I'll be able to get, like, grapes, but... Right, I'm gonna cut it here, chat. Because this keeps us in the same server. Let's see what happens when we go directly to serve, if that changes the location. When you make mead, you just use tap water? See, I'm wondering if like different waters would produce different flavors. Send you a sick bottle on Discord. I'll check out. Let me just see when we mesh here. If it meshes. We've got to go off AF1AE. No? So Hurston is the only place in this solar system. We did mesh a little bit there, actually. Something lagged. I got fucking 80 FPS on 4K, though, which is insane. Yeah, that's crazy. Right, let's get refueled then. Let me have a quick look on Discord. Ah, thank you, Skylam. Appreciate that. Ooh. Oh, I know exactly what this bottle is. Yeah. Holy shit, dude. I don't have that fucking money to buy this. Oh, that is fucking cool. 400. Is it actually? Oh, it is still
Wickedness
sealed.
Gaming is now following.
Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. That's a cool bottle. But yeah, 400 euros. Chat, I could get 40 bottles of mead for that amount. Exactly. Dead Tried is on the same wavelength. That's 40 bottles of mead for that one bottle. That's 40 days of buzz. Actually, we would probably get more because that's euros. So that would probably work out about 450, maybe 500 pounds. So we would even be able to get like 45, 50 bottles for that.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Deck assignment.
Hello.
What?
Thank you for contacting EDL Landing Assist.
What the fuck? Shall we try that system again? Where is it here? Does this have... I don't think this place has normal pads, right? Does it have drop-off zones? Oh wait, the far end.
Alright, I've got you into the loading area. Get into place and we'll start loading your cargo.
What? I'm an in and arrow, love. What do you mean loading fucking cargo? Is this
Cool. Start cargo transfer now.
What? Let's see if this works. Because last time we just randomly exploded. Alright. Will this work, chat? Can we get fuel here? Oh yeah! So Mojo is right. Long as you don't touch the pad, lower your landing gears, it actually refuels on the pad. That's cool. Good to know.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Dang. Let's go right this way. Alright. We don't need to hang around. Right, let's go back to Hearst. We have been across the whole game, and it looks like Hurston is the only place on a different server. And that's why you get such high FPS. Open channel, I guess? Yeah, something like that. Free cargo, I know. In before the arrow becomes a cargo ship. Alright. Because we're on the same server, we shouldn't cancel the warp because we're not meshing. Which is really cool. Alright, back to Hurston it is, chat. Mead stock at 0%. I know, it's shocking. I wish it would be, I generally hope mead becomes a bigger thing in the UK. Because not only is it good for bees to be working and us to get more bees to help with the environment, but it would also help with my meat addiction. And more countries should start importing to the UK. And Alabama, so we can help Galavier get his addiction up. Alabama, hear me. You need to start importing mead for Galavier. He needs mead. Time to get a mead fair game. ATC chick wants to load your cargo. Yeah. Oh, so it's only 34 bottles then. All right. Man, the UK pound is so worthless right now. That's crazy.
Gonzo209X is now following.
Good name. Thanks for the follow, dude. I do like Gonzo. The little shit muppet. He's always up to no good. I wonder if the FPS is still shit on Hurston near the water there. I can go there right now, Galavier, if you want. The problem is I can't warp to locations because obviously it's free 22 is the patch. But I can go down to... What's the one that has water beside it? Because all those markers came in free 22.1. Or they're like disabled. I think, Galavier, what you're probably going to have to end up doing, sir, is making your own mead. Like buying local honey and just brewing it yourself, dude. Because it's meant to be very easy to make. And you don't need to spend much money. It's like $50 for all the stuff. Dude, that would be fucking sick, man. Yeah. Well, that's the plan that I want to get into. So after I've got like all the idea, like it's set up for the bees, caveman, is that I want to buy local honey and start like making my own stuff. Obviously, it might taste differently to the flowers and stuff. Thanks for the follow as well, dude. But yeah, I want to start making my own mead. Is the way. It's so easy. I accidentally made some a while ago. How do you accidentally make mead? Did you like have fucking yeast to make yogurt and you fell over on honey and water and it just magically made it? But you need the time. Yeah. Oh, I've got plenty of space to start brewing. Because you don't need to do any hot brewing, right? It's just basically letting it, like, ferment and drip through. 30 liters of... Oh, dude, 30 liters of mead? God damn it! God damn, that sounds great! I wonder how... That's like 30 days of constantly being drunk. I like the idea of this. My dad got into beekeeping. I hope to pillage some of his spring honey soon. I do like, what's it called? It's not the, like, it's, when obviously you've got it and you take it off the, God, whatever it is. And it's kind of like gooey. Got a bit of wax in it, kind of honey on, like, bread. Oh my god. Oh! God, it's so good. I love fresh honey. Like, before it's been, like, spun and done all that shit, right? Where you just sort of, like, slide it off and just put it on the bread. So good. Filter, backstreet, enjoy, yeah. Yeah, definitely I'm gonna do that. We should server mesh right now here, chat. It should go off AFLAE. There we go. Server mesh to 9492. Fucking crazy. Right, Galavier wants to see water. Obviously, we can't go to the north locations because they're not in on this build, but... Is it Stanhope has water? Anybody know if by heart where water is local to a place. Because obviously we can't go to Jump Town or anywhere like that. I'm pretty sure that has water, right? Reclaim more of oh yeah, Edmund. Good call. Yeah. Edmund. We will quickly cruise there. Let's go and see. Does Edmund lag though? I don't remember Edmund actually lagging that bad. Oh, you absolute swine of a game. Alright, let's go and test out some water. We're meshing! It's really flawless. I love how you can swap servers with barely anything, man. It's so good. Well, that's the idea, Comancho, is to make like a standard TheDarkLaw mead brand, and then do like blood, which is with like cherry wine. So I could import some Scottish cherry wine or something like that, and combine them, or maybe figure out how to do my own cherry wine. But yeah, do like fruits, stuff like that. Again, this is something that I really want to do, because not only, again, does it help bees, which Scotland is in real bad demand for, but I suppose a lot of places in the world are, and I also get cheap booze that I make myself, which just sounds fucking awesome. Red and white, made myself. Fermented to mead, had spice, some warm of honey. Ah, really? That's nice. Nah, it's still jerking, Gallifear. It's obviously a lot smoother. I've got 40 FPS, but it is jerking. Like, for me, I don't think this is anything to do with server. I think it's generally the water in Hurston has a really bad, like, layer to it. And we know that in 3.23 we've got the new water system anyway. But it looks like, obviously it's a lot more smoother, right? But it is hiccuping a little bit. I could do this to show you the graph. No, the graph is actually not showing you that much, right? This will be a good test to see if this jerks. That's semi-good, actually. You get free honey, Comanche? Oh, man. Yeah, awesome stuff, like. Because I wouldn't be able to do any other booze, like, I you know, I would have to import grapes to do, like, my own sort of wine. I could do probably potatoes and do my own, like, vodka and stuff like that, but I think mead is just probably one of the easiest booze to get into making, to have my own brand. And again, it's not like I'm gonna be, like, worldwide shipping it, but I don't know, maybe I might sell a few bottles on the stream. I don't know if I have to have, like, an actual license for that, or I just gift it to people, you know? Could buy some UK grape juice. Yeah, I could do something like that, yeah. It is actually pretty smooth, I have to say, going across the water. I kind of wish that Daymar was on this server to see what 20 FPS would be like. Pledge for media. I definitely basically just water, honey, yeast. I like adding lemon and maybe a bit of lingonberry. The fuck is a lingonberry? Or cranberry. I'm not a big fan of cranberry juice. I would do rhubarb. If I was going to make a special brew for TheDarkLaw, it would be a standard mead and a rhubarb mead. Because I do love my rhubarb. Dude, Dread, thank you very much for the prime as well. Can we get some W's in chat, please? What the hell? Elderberry? The hell's an elderberry? Rhubarb is really good, yeah. Right, this will be a test here. Because these facilities at Lorville are freaking crazy on resources. And we're still holding at like, what, 20 FPS on the server, 30 on 4K, which is not bad. So still a much more smoother experience. Alright, chat. We're gonna need, quickly here, to do this, we need this song, yeah. Alright. Alright, let's rock it. Let's see how bad this gets. I don't know if I have to actually go up a level. We'll figure that one out. Oh yeah, maybe I actually do. Ugh. Pretty sure we gotta go up again, chat. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. Oh god. Oh no, don't take us out! No! We need to go higher. Where's the other one? It's around here somewhere. Wait, it's over here.
ジャンマイケル・ヴィンセント・スターザーズストリング・フェロー・ホークインエアウルフバック YEH レッツゴー
I think it's around here. Ooh, fuck you. Where's the chat? Thanks for the bits, dude. However, it's very smooth. Oh wait, here it is. There we go. Ugh. This is definitely not a time to be drinking mead for this. Warning. Oh god, I can't even fucking see.
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone.
Let me loose! It is smooth. Bit dusty, but smooth. I can't see shit. Yeah, Hurst and Lorvo is like incredibly smooth for flying. If we had the game running like this all the time, this would be insane.
Warning, you are leaving a safe
It
zone.
would be insane.
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone.
Am I? Where is the big run? There is a big run around here. Wait, is that it? Ah, wait. That could be it. It's clear for you, it must be the meat. Oh no! No! It's a full 30k. That means 40's gone down, right? I haven't heard the Airwolf soundtrack in like 20 years. It's dope. It's a good one, man. It's a different version by Ezel somebody or something like that. Ah, man. Right, that's the first 30k in like nearly 4 hour sesh, right? Now, the question is, will it put me back? I'm getting ready to just... Because we're on shard 20 now. Oh, no. Oh, we might be in trouble, yeah. That might be the end of the fun. 30k right to the dome, yeah. Yeah, we've got 040 though. Oh wait, no, it's loaded. Holy shit, it loaded, chat. Now, question would be is, am I gonna recover or is it gonna throw me back somewhere? It would be amazing if it throws me back in the cockpit, but I doubt it. Burks is testing NPCs and pretty crazy reactive. Nice. Is Burks on just now? Ah, it's on just now. If you wake up having crashed, Remember TDL, he go blow up like 3 Russian megs? We're in Hurston on that. Go back to his unknown candelier? Yeah. And play on his cello, yeah. Oh man, Airwolf was one of my favorite. So good. Ah well, we're on a different shard now. And I want to say, chat, that lovely non-moving 30 FPS is actually really nice. Just wanting to point that out. So what we will do is get... Oh, wait. How am I at ArcCorp? I saved at Hurston. That's interesting. I did land at Hurston. No. Here's the fucking ground floor, you monkeys. Yeah, that's strange. I should have been back on Hurston. This looks like it's a brand new server as well, which is kind of cool. Right, we will go to Daymar then. Because technically with 30k we should have been back at Seraph, because I booked into Seraph as the last place. But it's very interesting that we spawned at our starter zone. Also, this person is fucking skating. Look. What the fuck? Wee! Oh my god, it's so amazing. FPS is fantastic. Right, I'm gonna fucking sit my arse down here. He's got Heelys? Dude, I would love to have Heelys. But there's nowhere in my area that has like that flat sort of ground. Holy shit.
With convenient control now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Man, there's a lot of people in here. A little bit glitchy. Do they have RL on as well? What do you mean? Hey, Necro, how you doing, dude? Imagine if server meshing could take us from an average of 4 to 11 FPS to 50. Oh, dude. If we get a standard 15 FPS on every area, Gallifear, the game is gonna feel amazing for that alone, right? I also wanted Heelys. I would love Heelys, yeah. Somebody's laying down there. There's also a prisoner here. Over here.
Now arriving.
In the top right, it says replication layer is true. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have that information on the screen. Did I get mugged?
Tram now leaving the station.
Chat, I think I got mugged. I think somebody mugged me on the way out. Body check? Nah, it's black screened. Somebody shanked me, chat. It's like a Black Friday sale. No! I can hear the tram! I'm in space. Time. Momentum. Where? I'm in a fucking ghost. Wait till I've teleported to Hurston. Chat, wait. Local emergency services are en route? What the fuck does that mean? Where am I? I'm on Hurston! Yes! I don't know why I just didn't kill myself. So I was saved at Hurston. What the fuck? I've also changed character. I've lost my hair. And I used to be fat. I was fat white with long black hair. Now I'm bald?
Needed immediately in surgery.
This game always keeps putting me back to my natural state. And all my gear is here as well. What the fuck? Alright.
RN Ashcroft, please come to the front desk.
Let's head to Daymar then.
Contact some pretty big ones.
Did you pay for the upgraded medical plan? I got shanked in a fucking train. Nobody was around to witness the crime either. It was the last person on the way out.
Welcome.
I thought it would be smart by being the last person out, but the last person got me. Oh, it actually is at Lorville. It was stored at Lorville? Interesting.
Thank you.
I wonder if NPCs and ships fly better? Hard for me to find that one. Yeah, that was definitely among vibes. I feel like I got shanked. It's the only way I can think about it. You're gonna wake up in a strange room missing a kidney? Yeah. Medical, I actually want that to be a part of the game. I would love it where, like, you're walking down the streets in Area 18 and then suddenly it goes dark and you wake up and your character's on the side of the street with, like, missing an arm or something like that. I think that would be amazing fun. And then you have to, like, put the mystery together so you find out who did it. It'd be cool gameplay loop. It's a lot of copium, though. My wrong clone? Yeah. This guy's got, like, hobo gear. Why do we not get hobo gear? Again, the NPCs seem to be, like, semi-decently working. You'll never know exactly, yeah. However, chat, look at that solid server FPS not even moving. Over on Hurston. How insane is that? I don't even know how many people are in the area. Let's find out. Not many, but it could just be that this server is not filled up yet. We did mesh over, I think, when we changed to Hurston. And we'll go to Daymar just now, or Seraphim, and see if that changes. 30 FPS with RL, right? What RL? What does RL mean? Replication layer? Would it? Would it mean with replication layer? Server meshing requires replication layer, so it's on. Right, okay. Thanks guys. Again, I'm not too clued up on the lingo for this one, but yeah. Masking the actual FPS then? Well, the thing is, we've been on multiple servers where it's been fluctuating. I just don't think there's enough people on this server yet to fluctuate it, that's why. Because we're on a server earlier on today that was only doing 10 FPS. Still pretty good for 10 FPS, but you know what I mean? Like, this one ain't budging.
Thank you.
Let's see if we go over Crusader, because Crusader will be more populated. There is. Why would the replication layer be masking anything? I don't think it is. I think it's just there's not enough people to fluctuate the server FPS right now. That's all. But I need to get over to Daymar as soon as possible because I would love to low fly on Daymar at 30 FPS server to see if it is actually true 30. How is the replication layer doing anything with the server tick rate? Because it reduces the load. On right now there could be multiple servers per area in this shard hoopy. That's why it replication layer massively helps, because replication layer only works with server meshing, and server meshing is running, which means that there's multiple servers for one solar system. Replication layer is basically where, like, say for example you go to Microtech, right? Microtech, and that is one server, but then the replication is basically capturing that server, say however many times, so that if that server 30Ks, another one slots in, then it goes to there, right? 30K slots in, becomes that one. But when you go to like Daymar or Crusader, that could be a different server, and then that will have its own replication system, if that makes any sense. So replication layer only works with server meshing, and server meshing helps with performance of the server, or servers that are connected to the shard. This is why I'm drinking mead, chat, because it's so fucking confusing at times. I could test it with a bunker mission? Well, Burks is on just now doing NPC testing. I'm gonna do, like, flight testing. Because if Burks is doing that, there's no point in me going and do NPCs. I'll just keep with flying the ships around and see how many hiccups will happen. I wouldn't know at that level, Hoopy. Would not know, Chief.
Would not know.
For the FPS from lows of 1 to 4 seems sus, that's all. Well, you got to remember, this is on the tech preview server, so not everyone has access to it, Batman. Which means that there's only maybe like 200-300 people on right now testing it. So, again, it's not being stress tested. That's why it's sitting at 30. Again, we were on another server and it was going down to the 10s. We went and server meshed on that shard. So on Daymar it was 10 FPS. We went to Hurston and it was 20 plus FPS, and it felt completely different because we had transferred onto a different server. Yeah, D-Light is correct with that. It can only go to 30 tick rate. We're just not stressing it enough to dip right now. So if I go here, for example... Ooh, we actually might have 30k. We actually might be 30k, chat. Because I can't change anything. Yeah, so we've got 30k on the go. We do have a 30k. Let's see what happens then. Sometimes, Octopus. Sometimes. So, on the last shard we're on, so if you see up in the screen here, the 020 means the shard. So that's the world that everyone's connected to. And then underneath that is the ID of the server that we're on in the thing. So in the last one, last shard, which was 040, ArcCorp, Crusader, and Microtech was on a server, and Hurston was on a completely different server. A different mesh, basically. And the FPS was so good because there was hardly anyone over there. So it just showed you that there was more people connected to that one system. But eventually down the line, they'll have a server for Crusader, a server for Microtech, a server for Hurston, and then they could even go as crazy as a server for Daymar, and you've got a server for Crusader. Completely separate. It just depends what they're planning to do. Now let's see if we mesh here, chat. So again, we're looking at FF0AE. 30k. And it puts back to menu though. Sadly. Which means that the whole 020 went down. Yeah, we're on 010 now. So that was the whole shard just died. So, yeah. Crash recovery seems broke. True. But maybe they're testing something just now, right? So we got full 30k. What that means is that literally the whole shard died. Not the server that we're on that was replicated. The whole thing just died. Based on load. Yeah, Hoopy. So again, it could boot up a server for Daymar if Daymar is busy, right? This will be interesting where we're at now. I'm guessing we're on Hurston, right? Yeah, we're on Hurston. However, we're not... Oh no, we're on the tippity top. That's good. So this time it didn't put us back to a different one. See, the thing is, we don't know if replication layer failed with that one because the whole shard died. When you get the 30k error, that's a whole shard dying now. Well, on the system anyway. But if you actually get a 30k for your server and the shard doesn't go down, it says loading, for example. Yeah, see, the ship is back on Hurston. I can't claim it either. Oh, there we go.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
I think we're going to see a lot of issues happening round about now.
Bye.
400, 600 ping to US servers. Normally I have 95. Something is cooking. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is very true. They are cooking then. Because when I started off today, Mojo, I was on 100. And now it's at 600. 245, 400? Actually, yeah, I might bring that up then, because you can see... No, actually, there's no need to add it. I'm on 300. Yeah, they're definitely doing something. Because my my ping has gone up like five times. I'm at 500 ping right now. That's insane. He'd be cooking, right? Perfect ping for PvP. I'm lag switching, right? I'd be TheDarkLaw's lag switching. But no, anytime you're over like 250 ping, it's really laggy. However, jumping around, you know what I mean? Like, on client side, it doesn't do anything. But obviously, if somebody was here, like here, they could be seeing the flash by, right? With my super high 300, 400 ping. I need to wear a red suit so I stand out.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Again, we'll try and get to Daymar, but if it's going to be constantly 30k or doing its weird thing, that'll be where I end my testing. I don't mind if it's like replication layer failing, but if it's going to be constantly servers or shards going down and up, I'm not interested in that. I only want to see about proper recovery systems, not the whole unit going down. That's the part I want to test, not the actual, like, shards going down, but the server going down and replicating. Still, really cool stuff, though. Very, very cool. I'll leave these screen things for more testing, because I would imagine CIG are bringing the tech preview down this weekend, aren't they? So we're not going to be able to play this during the week. But maybe they put another test up next weekend or something. Really cool, though. Definitely very happy that I got to actually see it.
Landing gear raised.
Thank you, and please visit again.
There we go. Yeah, everything is really slow, but I think it's not the server, it's my ping. Because I am going from 100 to like 400 ping right now. What am I obstructed with? There we go.
Drive is now on.
Command ping 888 to disp. Is that actually a thing, D-Light? The day we get the accidental comrie from Squadron 42 into the verse, and each comrie has its own local. Oh, dude. That would be sick, man. That would be really cool. Ah, opening prompt on Windows, alright. Yeah, I think that's the case. That's why I'm hoping when if we can get a server mesh here, Badman, I'm hoping that my ping changes. That's what I would love to see, right? So if we can manage to get a server mesh, I would love to see if my ping is sorted. Because that would mean that whatever server I'm on just now here is like West Coast America, which is a no-go for me. But if we server mesh to like, say, a server that is on the East Coast, that would be great. That'd be a good way to confirm it as well. Where do I search on the... dude, I don't know. I don't know. It'll be... Let me have a look. Whilst we're in flight. Spectrum. I think it's under announcements or feedback or something like that, right? Announcements. Feedback. Let me find on here for you. I think it's on official. Has anybody got a link for it? Ah, thank you, dude. Appreciate it. That saves me so much time and effort. Yeah, that saves me time. So look here. Has somebody been behaving? Yeah, somebody's been behaving. Oh, fuck's sake. There's always a muppet that can't read the rules of a forum, right? Let's give them a downvote, a fucking Picard, and a fucking clown. I swear, I can't make this Fred any more easier for people and still... Bet it's a fucking American, right? That would explain it. Yeah, there we go. Americans apparently can't read. When it says don't advertise your organization on a looking for organization Fred, like... Swear, like... You know that I have to then go and fucking contact them, because if anybody doesn't know, I run the only pinned Fred by a non-CIG employee on the... And I've been doing it for 7 years now. Helping people find organizations, and it's this kind of clown that I've got to get a mod involved. And this kind of clown. Let's have a look. Is it American? We won't ever know. It's normally Americans where I've got to get a mod involved. See, look, deleted by a mod. Deleted by a mod. Deleted by a mod. It's so bad, like... All you're meant to do is this, right? Fill out a form, and people... Look, it says... Spectrum message, which is a DM. What does this person do? Fucking... Just clowns, man. I swear. I would never join an organization that can't do that Fred correctly. No joke. If they can't even follow the rules, I would never join an organization. Because it obviously means that the organization leader can't fucking read. Bonkers shit. I don't know, caveman. I don't know. It's normally Americans where they just don't read the rules of the Fred and they think they can just do whatever the fuck they want. And then they get their stuff deleted by a moderator and then they reply complaining why the moderator deleted that. And then the moderator has to delete that message because they're unable to fucking read a thread. They're just spewing their fucking faces across a keyboard.
Bottom drive is now off.
And again, it's not all... Ooh, I can't stop warp.
Is now off. Bottom drive is now off.
Oh, I can't fly. We might have 30k'd again. Oh, yeah, we're 30k'd. No! Just as I got to Crusader. God damn it! Tell them to stop doing their shit. Also, I'm heading towards Crusader. I'm still moving. I'm gaining speed as well, which I don't understand how I'm gaining speed. I don't have anything moving. Uh-oh. This is gonna be, we're gonna find the center of a gas giant, chat. It's just annoying, Punisher, that I've got to get a moderator involved because I can't delete stuff like that on my own thread. And again, for 7 years, been managing this, and CIG employees are amazing. Like, they help out enough, but it's just so sad I have to contact a moderator because some muppet dribbles their face across the keyboard, can't fucking read the rules of it. And these are the organizations I would not join. At all. Go and make your own fucking Fred and stuff, you know? Get employed by CIG, moderate your own thing, profit? Nah. Nah. It would just be helpful if I could actually mod. Again, I've done this for 7 years. The fucking commitment in helping people find organizations, chat. Especially with the DMs. Hi! I'm TheDarkLaw! I've just finished my stream and I'm absolutely drunk on mead. I'm gonna help you find an organization. What are you looking for? And all that shit. That's normally how it goes. And then they hang up on me, which I understand. Join me, you wee shit. We're going down, chat! Can it please recover? Interesting that I can use this. I can use that, but... Wait. Are they recovering? No, let me recover! Chat, I'm getting up to... I'm doing 1,300 meters a second in an arrow. Oh god, no. Not like this! Not like this! I'm just fucking heading towards this thing. Let me recover! These guys are doing 07s. Shit. I don't have the recovery window? Yeah, I think it's gonna full 30k, that's why. Only thing they can do now is 07 or backspace? True, yeah. I wonder if I could actually backspace. Should we attempt to eject? I guarantee the moment I eject, I'm gonna fucking recover, right? I'll press the ejection button and it'll recover as I'm doing it. Yeah, I still don't have control. I'm gonna die though at this rate. I'm slowing down now, but I'm still heading towards the center. I'm at 301, so I've only got like 400 kilometers until I die. Or watch as it recovers as I'm heading down there. Maybe you can get to the heart of Crusader without dying? That would be interesting. But we are slowing down. But I don't have any throttle control. I think it's just gravity is slowing it down. But yeah, it's an experiment. Maybe we pass right through and we go through to the opposite side. I mean, it's only 7,000 kilometers to get to the center. Nothing like a fucking hour of waiting. I don't think it's gonna last that long though. But nobody's typing in chat. This is still broken. Come on, recover. Recover! Recover! Atmosphere starts to slow you down, yeah. Because technically, if you see here, we don't have any engines on. We don't have our engines on. So the server is, or we're still in quantum system where our thrusters are not firing, so we're free dicking it through the atmosphere right now. Yeah, my ping is still fluctuating, yeah. It's a very blinding ride we're going on. Let me make it easier for you guys. Let's put sunglasses mode on. Just so it's not too bright. FPS is solid. Yeah. Got 80 FPS traveling to Crusader. I just wish I could actually fucking move. Can we open? No, I can't open the stuff. Super tempting. No. Do you think having your stick between your legs might affect your back long term? Cause no. It would be the same question as asking a pilot that, Maximus, right? Because again, the left stick is just a throttle, so if I was to grab my throttle here, it's just the same thing, right? Stick in between, and instead of moving this forward and backwards, it's a throttle moving it backwards here. That's it. The new server meshing makes bounty hunting impossible? Why? How'd you know the mission doesn't carry over from server when it finally comes out? Just worried because you've had back issues? Yeah, but the Herman Miller sorted that over the years. Because the bounty disappears when crossing over, right? Well, again, we don't know what the new system does, Sofa. Remember, this is free 22. It's not even a test on free 22.1. So, you have no idea that by the time we get this in 4.0, we get the new bounty system which has been designed for server meshing. You know? You can't base anything that we have right now on new tech. You can't go, oh, well, we can get server meshing, it won't work, because it doesn't work right now. We have no idea what the new systems are like. Shards are still 001, bounties will get... Well, we know that CIG have been working on a new bounty system anyway, Punisher. So, who knows? Maybe CIG are waiting for 4.0 for that system to be added. We don't have a roadmap to go on, so it's just gotta sit back and wait. Nobody's typing in chat anymore on the server, which kind of suggests that they've left chat. And I'm stuck falling. I kind of want to just leave. Because we're going so slow now. Must continue for science? No. I could be doing so many other things. I kind of wish bounties worked like Eve. I think they'll end up that way, Caveman. I think you'll also see war decking from Eve be brought into Star Citizen. Because it makes sense when they actually add orgs into the game, where I can go, I want to war deck that org, so we can fight with nobody getting involved, right? It makes sense to be able to do that. Alright, I'll eject. No. I can't eject. It will not allow me. Self-destruct doesn't work either. Denied. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can go back to menu. Oh, good. I was just about to say. I was just about to say. If you don't let me go back to menu, I'm gonna fucking rage. God damn it! Right, we're on 010. Oh, I'm still on the same server. Were we not on 10 before? Pretty sure we're on 10, right? Thought 20? Yeah, this one actually has a decent ping for me. It's like 112 to 150. Oh, we're 4 hours in now. I kind of feel like I'm at my limit because I can't get to test what I want to test. Which is, seeing what a 30 tick rate server is. So I kind of feel like we're going to come back to this later. Not today, but if they're running another test, and we'll try and do that one. Definitely feel like later. Or we go on to live. But to be honest, I'm only really interested in doing like 323 or these testing. Anyway, let's do a quick fucking fire. So the keyword is going to be Chris. The keyword will be Chris. Mods are allowed to get involved. Subscribers get luck bonus. I'm going to make sure anti-spam is put in as well. And this is what we're going to do. So yeah, anybody that wants to get involved, just type Chris in channel. That's it. And we'll fire this. Whilst I'm looking for somebody to go to. Who did we raid yesterday? Was it Burks I went to yesterday? Not sure if it was Burks yesterday. Oh, we went to Puppeteer yesterday. Alright, we'll go to Burks. He's doing testing for you guys. We will send you over to the wonderful Burks. And he seems to be on a server that's working as well, so that's pretty sick. That will help you out, guys. Right. Let's fucking roll it. And it's Badman. Badman, congratulations, dude. Alright, giving you some fucking juicers. So we're doing 50 at the end of the stream for the people now. So that juices you up for the EOM, which is at the end of the month. And all that good stuff. And we'll send you over to Burks now, guys. Right, I'm taking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off because I've got so much stuff RL to deal with. But we'll be back on Thursday for Inside Star Citizen and hopefully more testing and stuff like that. If I don't get to see you until the weekend and stuff, hope you have a good week. Enjoy Burks' stream, all that good stuff. Thank you again to all the tier 2, tier 3 subscribers getting us through the month. Hopefully one more month to go until we get the Partner Plus. Thank you for all the follows today. Thank you all for the donations, the bits, and all that good stuff. Enjoy Burks' stream, guys. He's doing way more testing. And he's only just started like an hour ago, so he'll be on for a few hours. Take care. Have a good one. And thank you again for all the support. Appreciate it, guys. Hotshot, take care, dude. Batman, take care. Test Battle, D-Light, Zersty, Denny. Thank you, guys. Tack for being here. Riku. Thank you. Sideways, take care, dude. Hoopy. Have a good weekend. Or, sorry, no weekend. Actually, yeah, have a good weekend. And have a good week. Appreciate you guys. Take care.